chance to hear Brother Rand sing, and then we gonna shout out all the fans. Yeah, it's Minister Jap. You already know, man. Church is definitely in the building. They fucking with me though. Alright, let's do it. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch. Yeah. Church check in, 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 church check in. Hey, church on the bitch, church on the bitch. Church on the bitch, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, yeah, church check in, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, church check in, let's go. Minister Jap, it's a new era and niggas is chat. I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking this crack. Bitch getting taxed in my Benjamin static. Truck in the front and the engine in back. 3Ks, everything I'm whipping in is black. 3 hoes all wanna sit on my lap. High yellow heifer, I'ma hit her from the back. This is a fact, I'm taking your bitch, I'm not giving her back. Bitch got some kids, I'm not dealing with that. The back of her throw where my children is at, that was realer than that. Her mama's a hoe and her sister's a rat. Their head was amazing, the pussy was trash. Run up on church and that pistol gon' blast. Get your ass body trying to get to this bag, nigga. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, yeah. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, 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 yeah, church on the bitch, yeah, church check in, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, listen, church check in, let's go. Relinquish the bitch, you loving and cuffing to be with the bitch. She came in with you, but I leave with the bitch. I bang and I skeet on the bitch. They look like Jap conceited and shit. I push it to start, ain't no key to my whip. Believe in the game, don't believe in the bitch. I listen to sin and the rest of the pitch. You chasing the bitch and ain't chasing the check. You look like a bitch when you making them threats. You talk how you talk cause you safe on the net. When I see you, no talking, I'm breaking your neck. Catch a nigga like I do, I'm dirty on sight. Whole lot of bargain, but I bet he won't bite. Bet a nigga won't roll the dice with his life. Double cross church, kid crucified twice, nigga. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, yeah. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, 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 yeah, church on the bitch, yeah, church check in, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, hey, church check in, let's go. Church, check in. It's your boy, Minister Jap. Listen, I know y'all been looking for me, but at the bottom of this video, in the description section, you'll see where it says follow me. You can follow me on all social media platforms. You know, make sure you click the links in the description so you can get in touch with me and get in tune with everything I post at all times. You never know, the haters might try to take us down. Also, make sure you follow my backup channel, Minister Jap Church Media. Follow the channel now. We are not going nowhere. We're here to stay. Make sure y'all paying attention. Church on the move. Peace.
Minister Jap, I'm talking to you, nigga. Yeah, I got a kid. I got 2 daughters and a son. Yeah, man.
Black women are bad mothers.
And that's why you having a baby by the motherfuckers you had a baby with is your fault. That's why you being a single mother is your fucking fault. That's why being a baby daddy ass nigga is your fault.
Live from the church.
Church check in.
It's Minister Jap.
Black women, they're some of the most worst bitches on with money, but yet they're still taking trips and they look fly doing. They are the flyest broken bitches you're gonna ever deal with.
On Minister Jap TV.
Church check in, man. Church check in. Church check in. Church check in. Church on the bitch. What's happening? What's happening? Where the real niggas at? Fuck that. Where the trolls? The faceless, fucked nigga trolls. Where y'all at? Ashy face, nasty face, troll. You hate Jap, let it be known. What's happening? Why your bitch look like a Nigerian nigga in the face? I want to talk to you about that. Niggas be upset when they niggas be ugly. That's what that shit be. Your bitch ugly, you mad at me. You ain't got shit to smile about. You getting head from a nigga with titties and ass. And a stretch mark stomach. What's happening? Talk to me, you pervert. I done unblocked you trolls. I gotta let you do. Say something new. Shout out to the FBA family. All the free thinking straight black men. Matter of fact, I'm finna shut the Twitter down, man. Y'all niggas on Twitter, man. Y'all come over here, man. Y'all come over here, man. I'm gonna stop broadcasting. Y'all need to come over to YouTube, man. I'm starting too much shit over there on Twitter. I got them crying over there on Twitter. I've been telling y'all need to follow me. You want to see a bitch get cooked? Church, talk to me, you perverts. Shout out to Jason Lee. He say, we tried to get you on Corey Holcomb's show last night. Nigga, I ain't know about it. I know show out, and I'm the nigga that don't know about it. Yeah, shout out to Corey, man. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Chicago niggas for real. You know, we out here cooking, man. I appreciate y'all though, man. You know, keeping a nigga name alive. These niggas, all these niggas y'all be liking. To be truthful, the best thing that ever happened to them is me being shadow banned. You see? X had all my posts saying sensitive content. For you sensitive niggas. For you sissy-tip niggas. You know what I'm saying? For you sissy-tip niggas, man. Y'all better follow me on Twitter at Minister Jap. Gotta talk about this conversation we having right now on Instagram. I'm frying whole. What I say? What I say on this post, I got this bitch, I'm going crazy, I'm cooking her ass. You know what I'm saying? Y'all feel free to join in and cook with a nigga, man. What's this whole name? She ain't nothing but like a little miserable fat bitch. You know what I'm saying? A little awful shape, old fat bitch. Thought she was gonna be able to cook with a nigga like me. I'm the wrong one to try to cook with. I'm trying to tell you. Now this conversation is heavy right here. We talking about this shit on we really talking about it on my Twitter and my Instagram, but right now I'm cussing this hoe out on Instagram, giving her this work of Jehoshaphat, nigga. But the topic reads, y'all got it. That's why I tell y'all, get in tune. Y'all be like, y'all want to talk to me. Y'all be scared to call this show. Oh, you show my face, I'm ugly. I understand it. Y'all gotta hit me on Instagram and on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? But we fucking frying this hoe right now. The bitch name is like Rose Color. This hoe is, man, this bitch is, you know the typical black bitch. Short hair, weight loss journey, selfies, eating everywhere, ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? Just talking a bunch of shit. No shape. You know, afraid to sew their stomach. Never do it. You know, filter heavy. Makeup heavier. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I show no, if you come for me, tell you something. I will rain down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who choose to oppose my brothers. And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay vengeance down upon thee. In Jesus' name on a bitch. I don't give a shit. You think I give a fuck what the feelings of a hurt 45-year-old bitch with orangutan titties?
Shut the fuck up!
Your ass come on my Instagram, you're gonna get your ass fried. I don't take the high road with you hoes or you bitch ass niggas with your legs crossed thinking you're educated. You know? Pick a different opponent. This ain't gonna work. I promise you. Oh, listen. If this, see, the only reason why a lot of you niggas, I'm telling you right now, the only reason I haven't did a gang of videos with your name in a title, fam, I will obliterate you. Only reason why I haven't done it is because I know you're lame. You're going to send your fans over here. They're going to flag. And I know you're fucking lame. You're going to say, you're trying to clout chase off of me. I'm just waiting for when these numbers match this work. Now we're going to war. Just wait. I'm very patient with this. This is the art of work. This is an art form. Because I know what you're going to say. I'm bigger than him. He's trying to get this name up for me. No, I don't like you. God knows what I would do if I ever come across you. But for now, you're going to get cooked. But I'm giving you a pass now because I understand you niggas are celebrating. And the only reason why a lot of you niggas are able to live is because I'm shadow blank. Look at this. We got ourselves another. What are your pronouns? What are your pronouns, bitch? He say copy and black shirts. Copy and black shirts. Culture. Then turning around and hating on black church culture is lame. See, that's why I'm over here with Tauntaun and Fleece. Why don't y'all just let a moist nigga be? He's definitely a ticklish tether. Definitely a ticklish tether. That's the only reason why. See, this is a nigga who sung in the choir. This is a nigga who sung in the choir, you know what I'm saying? We all playing basketball and shit like that. That was the gay nigga. That was the gay nigga at the high school, in the grammar school, with the S-curl, who used to jump rope with the hose. After school, we hooping and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? He going to youth study and shit. Him and his homeboy tongue kissing and shit. Come on, man. This nigga is delivered. He's delivered. He's ticklish. He's ticklish. You a ticklish nigga.
Do you believe that the Lord tonight has set you free?
Yes, sir.
Turn around and tell those people.
Tell them. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man. I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman.
Now listen, y'all praise God with him. Hold on, wait a minute. Somebody believe God with him. Hey! We don't just preach condemnation. We preach reconciliation. Hallelujah! God, help him, Lord. Help him, Lord. Help him. I wish I had some shown-up believers that'll come down here and dance with him and tell him, you can do it in the name of Jesus.
See, this arc back nigga. We over here playing basketball and shit, slapboxing and shit. When he get out of school, that's what he doing. He's stumping and shit like that in the name of Jesus with a damn tambourine. Got on lip gloss with the rest of the hoes braiding hair on the block. You that nigga. What's your pronouns, brother? Nigga got a tampon in his butt crack right now talking about he constipated. Febreze your booty hole for your man, nigga. See how that works? See how it works? I will crucify one of you niggas. I will crucify one of you niggas. You leg crossing, lace front wearing, eyeliner wearing, lips puckered up, duck lips, ussies with the bros, ticklish nigga. Do you want to come up here and get cooked? Do you want to you want to show your gay face and get cooked? Because you watch me, I don't watch you. I mean something to you, you don't mean shit to me. Do you want to come get cooked? I don't think he gonna listen. They never jump through. Go make a video. I'm trying to do the Lord's work. You mad TD Jakes gave you the ass the power bottom. You then spread your cheeks in the name of Jesus. We can. Bitch ass nigga talk about, I'm a musician. What you play, bro? I play the tambourines. Nigga play the tambourines. Nigga type with a list. First of all, there's all types of S's all on his word. First of all, I don't know why y'all watch him. He don't even got no likes. Nobody even likes this shit. I'm finna go watch Anton. It's just curly. Fuck this. Nigga, I cross my legs. I'm a gentleman. I'm very gentleman. I'm a gentleman. Y'all ass out of here, nigga. Before I roast you. God-fearing shit out you, nigga. Sing your ass Ty Tribute and motherfucking, what's that nigga? Motherfucking Donnie McClurkin and shit. Nigga. Fucking bastard. That's how you know a nigga ugly present day when they want to put their 7th grade pictures up. You want to put your 7th grade pictures up. Knowing damn well your mama asked the bitch from the church to take you to prom. You one of them type of niggas. Your grandmama got your prom date from the church. Antoine Merriweather and living color face ass nigga. Boy, we gonna roast the shit out this nigga today. Boy, I'm finna roast. The nigga say, Minister Jap hated it. Get your ass out of here, nigga. Get your ass out of here, man. When the last time you been to the gynecologist, pussy? Fuck you and your big dick mama, nigga. This nigga come in my chat room, man, cause his pussy smelling like pee and shit. This nigga come up in here, his pussy smelling like pee. Boy, you better get your Donnie McJerklin ass out of here, nigga. I will roast the life out of you. Don't ever show your face on this platform. You're gonna get cooked. Never would have made it. I never would have made it. I will roast the life out of you niggas. Fuck out of here, nigga. Nigga gay as hell like that motherfucker. What was the little nigga on the 5 Heartbeat? Had a high-pitched voice. You mad cause your bitch look like motherfucking Eddie Kane Jr., nigga, off of 5 Heartbeat. Don't come over here. Jap, she got ass though. Your bitch look like, it takes more than love. Yo, bitch, singing at your wedding. It takes more than love to be. Build it up. Come on, fellas. Build it up. Is there heart? Is there heart in the house tonight? Stand up. Let me know that you understand. Is there heart? Is there heart in the house tonight? That's your bitch. You got to have
trembling and shit. You crying while that nigga bitch you with singing and shit. Your bitch got a deep voice, nigga. Your bitch voice is the product of Newports and Colt 45. It's hard. You got to have. Fuck out of here, nigga. Why the nigga gone now? You see how I get niggas up out of here? They don't want no smoke. I will roast the man. Listen. And all your favorite YouTube niggas, they baby mamas ugly. I didn't see them. Don't talk to me about no hoes. This nigga said, you're using the subscribers. What'd he say? You're using the subscribers. Nigga, you over here. Make room for the bitches. Get off of my dick. See, that's how you can tell when a nigga transitioning. Your hormones is going crazy, bro. This nigga all happy and shit want to come on the channel because his titties growing in. Grown ass nigga, his titties growing in. Oh boy, he want to flex. I'm finna get me a nigga this summer. Boy, you happy because your titties growing in, bro? Titties growing in and shit. This motherfucker, he feeling like Beyonce and shit. What you a little sassy thing, man? Little sassy thing. That boy that took his hormones, his titties growing in and shit. He wanna come and you wanna roast with me? Bro, like I said, I will give you the link. You can show your face. We already know. You gonna get roasted. I'm not the one, bro. This ain't the show for you. Take that bullshit with them niggas, man. You see how I get? Why they want to do that with me, man? I don't understand why the LGBTQ community want to come up in my chest. I got y'all own lane. It's called Fleece Johnson, Anton Daniels. Don't do y'all thing, bro. You don't see us going over there in their chat room and doing, oh, nigga. This is my coach, FBA all day. Nigga, you're not FBA, nigga. FBA for you stand for faggot bitch ass. Look at this nigga, man. Look at this nigga, man. Your face look like your auntie took her motherfucking fingers and wiped the motherfucking snot off your face. You was always a stank breath little nigga in grammar school, wasn't you? This nigga grown as hell trying to play house with his little niece and shit. Come to Uncle G. Nah, he trying to play house with his nephew. It's how the men do it. Your goofy ass out of here, nigga. Nigga got his legs crossed right now. On the toilet peeing and shit. Pussy ass nigga need a pap smear, man. Confused ass nigga went and got a sex change to be a lesbian. Damn, can I talk without y'all letting this gay ass nigga nigga come up in here with his lisp, interrupting us with this goof ass shit. I told you I'll go a million straight on this nigga. I don't know why these niggas like, this is the highlight of his life. He roasted me. He really roasted me. He acknowledged me. He really acknowledged me. Acknowledge these nuts, nigga. Goofy ass nigga. Now let me tell you what I'm getting into with this fat bitch on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? She looked like she about to write a book. You know how them fat bitches, with like they cut their hair short. They got a whole lot to say. They want to talk to you in paragraphs. I don't do all this. I don't talk to hoes in paragraphs. I don't do all that shit. I ain't talking to a whole in paragraphs. You know what I'm saying? Bitch want to come up on a post, you know what I'm saying? So like, here's the post, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all go follow me on we arguing right now on Twitter and on Instagram. But I put this post out, man. I found this picture of this bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like a lot of titties don't get sucked because you hoes scribbling too much graffiti on them shits. Titties look aggressive and intimidating. Why do black women look like strippers all the goddamn time? Clean it up. Make plain titties great again. Shout out to the women out here with plain titties. But we over here roasting these goddamn graffiti titties. And boy, oh boy, these bitches are mad. You know who's mad? Graffiti titty hoes. I don't play. I took off yesterday just to fucking fuck with you hoes. And watch the news. So I'm telling y'all, you know, this just y'all really ain't. This is light work. You know, this is, you know, the diet version of Minister Jap. When I'm on the show, I gotta tone it down for you too. But when I go on Twitter, on Instagram, your ass is great. Yeah, man, we talking about how these titties be out here looking like a coloring book. Bitch, we wonder why niggas want to suck them titties, man. Keep your shirt on. Bitch, you look like you done hard time. Them titties been locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. Titties is locked up. No. They gotta find a motive. You hold do what you do. Why your titties got scrabble? And them bitches don't move. What was you smoking? Pussy is open. My dick is broken. Your titties is locked up. Bitch. Don't no nigga want to suck on no rough life titties. Who the fuck want to suck on some rough life titties and fuck some convict coochie? Titties be rough. Y'all titties been through a lot, bitch. Stop running up on niggas with all them drive-by titties. Remember when titties used to be amazing back in the day. You know? Remember 7th, 8th grade, you know what I'm saying? Making out in the basement with the bad light-skinned bitches and shit. Bitches was just getting titties and shit, so they was hard and supple. Niggas was proud to suck a titty when we was young. Proud. We were proud titty suckers. You know what I'm saying? He was like, man, that was an achievement. Did you suck a titty? Yeah, G sucked a titty. Yeah, fuck, you suck a titty, son. You motherfuckers was big. Yeah, bro. Bitch got every dead homie scratched out, covered up, all that shit. Bitch, kids, stretch marks, titties long, titties strong, titties wrong. Take your titties home. These old abused ass titties. Listen, man, you're talking to a motherfucker who really live his life. I've been telling y'all, the older these bitches get, man, you be starting to really know this shit that you don't do no more. You don't be sitting around here making out and tongue kissing. Notice that? Have you noticed that? Bitches aren't kissers no more. You niggas don't suck no titties because y'all titties is like, oh, y'all titties been through hell. Hell. What is with these weirdos? Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hold on. We got a weirdo in the chat. Make sure you block him for like 24 hours or some shit. If you want to come up here and you really want to be a weirdo, show your face on that weird shit. Don't come in here. This is not that type of, bro. I don't have a heart for you goofies, man. Like, you make an account called Block for Trolling again. What kind of it'd be hard for me to really understand the psyche of a lame. I never wanted to talk to anybody that bad. I don't go where I'm not welcome. You won't see me in no Tauntaun chat room. I'm a straight man. What am I going to the LGBT community for to prove a point? I'll leave that to the suckers. I'm not. Don't worry about it. You know what? I'm blocked. Let me start an account. That's why y'all niggas bitches be getting took. God, lucky I ain't single no more. I'll really be out here, boy. I'm a changed man. I really have some niggas crashing out right now on YouTube, boy. Give you a fun fact. A lot of niggas are happy because I turned their bitch down. This nigga lame as hell. Y'all see this goofy in the chat? This is a goofy. Wow. That is amazing. I didn't know. It's amazing and it's scary at the same time. It's like, you're a fucking clown. Wow, this nigga gets mad. He starts another. This guy thinks that that's cool in this environment. It's funny with the fuck niggas. There's a lot of fuck niggas that find that amusing. I find that very disturbing. But we gonna get into this shit, man. I'm tired of cooking these trolls. We gonna get back into this work, man. We gotta talk about Trump, man. You know how I do it at the beginning of every show, man. Y'all comic relief. Now we gonna get into this motherfucking real work. Y'all turn my lights up. Let me highlight these super chats. Get that cash app. Support the show, man. You see what I'm going through, man. They all over here hating on the real, man. They hating on the real, man. These niggas on the truth. That's why they watch.
Nigga, you about to come? Hold on, nigga. You better pull the fuck out. Nigga, I know you is not coming to me. Nigga, is you nutting in me? What the fuck? Is you nutting in me?
Get straight out the boat.
I told you can't sit a real bitch down. Okay. You ain't finna have me cooped up in the house. Yeah. You got 24 hours to pull up with that motherfucking pill, nigga. The fuck? Bitch. I'm so tired of taking D plan B's. This nigga won't stop nothing in me. Soon I had his baby, he gon' say I drive him crazy. Nigga, please stop fucking nothing in me. I'm outside this summer. I'm shaking my ass. I'm on the scene with all the niggas who throwing that cash, cause where the bag at? Nigga know he got it spinning. On the way I'm coming over if I know that D hit. Make him pull out when he shoot. He trying to trap you, bitch. Who? I ain't going out without a fight. Me and my nigga beefing, I ain't going home tonight. We outside. He trying to trap a bitch. I ain't going. When you met me, nigga, you knew I was home. We fell in love cause I fuck like a pro. I'm so tired of taking D plan B's. This nigga won't stop nothing in me. Soon I had his baby, he gon' say I drive him crazy.
Big day for a big
Nigga, please
motherfucking
stop
reason,
fucking
nigga.
nothing in me.
I know my pussy a trap. He can't hit from the back. He gon' try to keep it in, but I don't play like that. Where the fuck is the money? I wanna fuck in the bank. He tryna trap a boss bitch. He want a baby with dank. Nigga, get the fuck out of my face. You ain't no hitter, can't shoot in my club. All of your niggas be showing me love. I know I'm pretty, let's keep it a bud. Hit it tomorrow, hit it today. Nigga, you really go nut in my what? Nut on my face, maybe nut on my butt. Nigga been mad, he ain't hitting the mud. I'm in the club with no panties on. I wanna take your man home. I wanna hit it for weeks. Hit it today, better have a plan B. What a mistake, abort the baby. I'm that bitch, don't play them games. Dick so good, but you better pull out. Nut on the bed, nigga, nut in my mouth.
I'm so tired of taking D plan B's. This nigga won't stop nothing in me. Soon I had his baby, he gon' say I drive him crazy. Nigga, please stop fucking nothing in me. We outside. He tryna trap a bitch. I ain't going. When you met me, nigga, you knew I was home. We fell in love cause I fuck like a pro. Ay, I mean, I just feel like I'm that bitch for real. I just feel like you niggas ain't fucking with me. I mean, you ain't finna try me with no motherfucking baby, nigga. What the fuck I look like C9 for 9 months? The fuck? I'm outside, bitch. It's summertime. I'm outside shaking that ass. I'm outside looking for the niggas. You already know what the fuck going on, bitch. Kayla Ma, Big Dang. We in this bitch.
You are a pervert. You are a pervert. You are a pervert. These niggas in the chat room, this nigga, he's starting thousands of accounts. I tell you one thing, niggas start 1,000 accounts, but ain't gonna do nothing or ain't gonna show his motherfucking face. I don't understand. Like, this is not, I am not the guy for y'all. I promise you. You know, maybe in real life, something will happen to you. You know what I'm saying? You say I ain't shit for making y'all watch that. Hey, man, that's what I got to do to y'all to make y'all hit that goddamn like button. Dude just in the chat room just getting wild gate. He just touching himself. Starting accounts just to touch yourself. This motherfucker goofy, man. Yeah, man. I just pride myself on being a real nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? These niggas they weird, they different, man. I just don't identify with these clowns, man. So I be asking these niggas, first thing I ask them, man, what's your pronoun? Shout out to my nigga King Yada, man. Man, let me shout out my super chat family, man. I ain't even really shout y'all. I had to get the roast of that. You know how I get the cooking a nigga, man. Shout out to my super chat. It's a Black Yankee, you know what I'm saying? He say Antoine Merriweather in Living Color, face ass nigga. Shout out to Black Yankee. Who else we got? He say keep up the great content, Jap. I knew who was it? Anton was a tether. And I don't understand that, man. Y'all give too many passes to bullshit. Because if I even did anything remotely close to that, y'all ever fucking be going crazy. Shout out to Miriam coming through, man. Why the ladies got more love for me than you niggas though? Shout out to Miriam with the 10. Cook Minister. Troll in the super chat challenge. That's what I'm saying. Troll me in super chat. Make it count. That's how you get highlighted. That's how you get highlighted. King Mulo with the dub, with the deuce, I'm sorry. King Yada, you know what I'm saying? I was on King Yada page today, trolling, talking shit with him. He keep the BBWs. It was a cute one you had on there today, though. It was a cute, that little light skin one you had on there. Well, I can't say little, but it was a cute chunky monkey. Pervert. A cute chunky monkey. Pervert. Tell all you cute fat hoes stop doing a disservice to God. You say that big girl rapping was too sloppy for me. Okay, all right. Because if I ever see you, Yada, man, you're getting suspended from the church. Playing these songs funny as hell. What play? Oh, yeah. Appreciate you, Ronnie. Ronnie Roy with the 10, man. Hey, shout out to Naila. Hit us on the Cash App with the $8. You know what I'm saying? Say for the laughter and truth and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know how I kick it, man. Y'all know how I'm rocking, man. Everybody getting frying, motherfuckers. I don't even understand why y'all ass want to cook for hours. Get me through this ship. I got you, King Lou. Got you, King Lou. Got you, King Lou. Jap MTR was on 5150. You guys, man. I guess, man. Y'all get it in motion. You know, I'm the truth. Ain't nothing, you know, shit. Nigga, no. Y'all be acting like your favorite YouTube niggas don't be knowing about the nigga, man. Y'all know. They know. Like I said, the best thing that ever happened to these niggas is me being shadow banned. They can live. But once that's up, niggas gonna have to have some talent. That's what they don't got. I roasted that clown for 40 fucking minutes. I ain't write none of it down. Pervert. I ain't even see the nigga. I just imagine what the nigga looked like. That's why the nigga gone. He's making a video right now. I'm gonna get him and talk over this shit and not show my face. This'll show him. This'll show him. All right, let's talk about this shit, man. Trump negotiated a ceasefire with Israel and Iran, and just like I told you niggas, man, you cannot trust Israel. We give Israel too much courage. They are a weak nation of weak people, of racist people, of people who definitely don't love your black ass while you run around here waving the Israeli flag in their name, and they do not respect America. Because America is their bitch because they paying. And this is a sheer example of all good money. I mean, all money ain't good money. All money ain't good money. The only reason why America even hears this weak ass defiant country who is doing blatantly obvious genocide, apartheid, war crimes is because niggas took the check. Shout out to Nick X for the 20, man. Much love, man. Say thanks for being you, man. I appreciate you, man. See, here's the problem. Here's the problem. It's hard to X them out. Because the only person that tried to X them out was Kennedy. He wanted them to file under the what is it called? It's called the FARA laws or something like that, where you're a foreign you're a foreign entity, and we can look into where this money is going, but they're not looked at like that. They're looking like, we can't really scrutinize who they decide to pay for and shit like that. So the money is kind of like it's given and it's protected at the same time. It's in secrecy. So both sides are corrupt. One side is more logical. I will say that. The Republicans are more logical, make more sense. They're bought as well. You got to pick your poison. You know what I'm saying, at this point. And the Democrats are bought off as well and are retarded. So I take a little bit of logic. At least these people know what the fuck a woman is, and I use them what they're useful for. But when you add in the Israel influence, the Jewish influence, this shit will never sort itself out. We will never progress as a nation until we eliminate the Jewish, Zionist, Israeli influence in this country. They should not have influence in this country. It should not be a place that is small as New fucking Jersey to influence this nation. And this just goes to show you that marching won't get shit done. A speech won't get shit done. The only thing that gets shit done is violence and money. I've always said that. When you motherfuckers see me at the DNC march and shit like that, arguing with them old black niggas, what I say, ain't shit gonna go down unless niggas willing to get this money right, spend this money right, or hold the money, or make it a money problem for somebody, or get violent. That is the only way change comes. Jews don't get violent. They pay other people to get violent for them. Ooh. That's why they always looked at like victims. They never looked at like aggressors. Somebody does their dirty work. They move the money, but they play the money game. Accepting their money makes them the president. We will never truly have a real president until the Jewish-Israeli alliance is destroyed between us and America, between America and them, Israel, America. Once that's destroyed, there will be almost equality in both parties. You could actually formulate a good decision. You're like, okay, if y'all want to keep being radical, because most of them are radical because why? They're paid by George Soros. And he's a nutcase. but they're taking nutcase money. So they're influenced by nutcase money. But APAC controls these motherfuckers. You know? APAC controls these motherfuckers, man. So we're slaves to a nation that doesn't give us anything back, but they just cut the checks. And the crazy thing is you can never get a definitive answer that's satisfying. You can never get a satisfying answer of what does Israel do for us? You'll never get an answer that will satisfy your curiosity. And the fact that their answers don't satisfy the curiosity of the people, it makes people dig in to the relationship between Israel, the Jews, the Zionists, and America. And this is the time that they are mad the most because this is the information age. And it's a new generation, that baby boomer age group were the biggest and best sheep of propaganda and bullshit. But our generation, the millennials and those on going forward, were the ones that had a logical mind, and all we did was pose questions. They thought that they were going to make us robots. And we're not those robots. That's why you have that big disconnection between you and your family members, because those are the boomers and the old motherfuckers. And all you're doing is asking questions, and they never asked a question. Questioning was the last thing that they ever did. In fact, they were taught, don't ask, no questions. They didn't ask a goddamn question. The Jews should pay off U.S. debt in exchange for U.S. protection, period. It's time to put them to task. It's time to put them to use. It's time to put them to use. Are they useful or useless? I'm looking at Parents Online. Just let me see, because let me see when the boomer generation was. The boomer, this is the worst generation. The worst generation is really, to me, was going from Generation X on back to the greatest generation. You got the greatest generation, 1901 and 1927. You got the silent generation. You know what? The silent generation, I rock with y'all. That's when black folks had something. Silent generation. It really started with this book. Okay, the greatest generation too, because black folks, we were oppressed, but we knew what we were and how to move, and we had strategy, and we were together. So I'm gonna say the silent generation and the greatest generation, 1901 and 1927. The silent generation, 1928 to 1945. Boom. Those two generations, solid black folks, respectable black folks, down for they was riders. This baby boomer generation. 1946 to 1964, the biggest, what you would call coons, what you would call sellouts. Those are that generation, 1946 to 1964, are the comfortable Negroes. That is the acclimated niggas. Those are the niggas who traded off having from going from a merchant mindset to a name tag mindset. I work for his company. These are the people who were only aspirations was to give a motherfucking white man 25 to 30 years of their life and for him to pay them to die and die comfortably. They did not open businesses. They did not live for the people. This is the generation that wanted to integrate badly. And it did not work. So in the baby boomers generation, their dream was to send Generation X, which is 1965 to 1980, those motherfuckers to school. So they don't have to work and own a business. Dog, they can be real white and be really amongst whites. And we're going to send you to school, destroy our family businesses and legacies completely. This is what, after Generation X, 1965 to 1980, we're done. We're done owning the neighborhood. The neighborhood is gone. This is the new uppity Negro has risen. Salute the Moet with the 20. Break it down to the molecule, Jap. 1000% correct. Listen, we're gonna chop it. So we got Generation X, and I'm not part of Generation X. Generation X, 1965 to 1990. Those were the first uppity niggas, and they were the dream. These uppity niggas were the dream of the baby boomer niggas. Because the baby boomer niggas were hard workers because they come from the silent generation, but they were not working for themselves. They were working for the white man's company for the benefits and the dream of dying comfortable for a pension. Not to ever open a business, because this baby boomer generation is the generation of dream shatterers. They can't see past the punch clock. This is when the aspirations, innovations, the inventors, the people with imagination, the people who believed in their works sold out. This generation here, 1946 to 1964, are the biggest sellouts. Right now, they are on the verge of retirement. They are on the verge of retirement, probably retired already. You know, these are the programmed Negroes, the loyal sellouts. And they will sell your black ass out for white acceptance every time. They are some kumbaya fried chicken Christians. Okay? These are the fried chicken Christians, baby boomers, who only dream was for you to be the closest thing to a white person that they always wish they were. And that's when you get Generation X. And they thought college debt was going to automatically equal to success. That's why you got all these bitches from 1965 to 1980 that are divified. These are the divified bitches from Boomerang. High divorce levels. The emergence of the educated black woman. I don't need to do shit for you motherfuckers. I got me a good job. This was the year of, I'm working in corporate now. I'm a secretary. I'm making $60,000 a year. I could do bad by myself. This is the generation of Terry McMillan. This is the generation of Oprah. This is the generation where the black man who was working labor jobs. Black men were not highly educated at this time in universities. These bitches seek universities, got into white corporate, didn't pull us into that at all, never reached back for anything like that. We were still the backbone of the community. We were still the backbone of them. And this is a big time where the shift changed, where in Generation X, this is the divified bitch that would divorce the black man, take him for all his hard working shit, get half of his pension and move on and be the thirsty, traveling, Stella got a groove back bitch. Am I walking you down history right now? The millennial generation, my generation, 1981 to 1996. This is the awakening. We went from everything from America Online to what we have now with Google and Wikipedia. We are one of the best generations because we seen the transfer of how information went from Encyclopedia Britannica to pulling up a smartphone. This was a disconnect because coming from this generation, we have to reach back to the baby boomer generation and tell them to start learning how to do text messaging. They held on to Nokias and flip phone Motorola's for as long as they could until you had to make it obsolete and they had to adopt. But when they came into the technology culture, they brought along the same old nigga mentality of a newspaper reader. Are you following me?
Pervert or a pervert.
And these were the people who always wanted their politicians good, white, and polite. The diversity didn't start until Generation X, where you start seeing different races and different things like that. Generation X, 1965 to 1980, is probably the most important nation. I'm sorry. I don't even want to say nation. Group of people to fix the problems, because we know the problems of the old and now we can foresee the problems of the future. Then you go to Generation Z, Generation Alpha, Generation Beta. They're all fucked up. The reason why they're fucked up is because the baby boomer generation is still alive. The baby boomer generation is still alive and have a lot of equity based on those old school principles, and that's why they still live in the civil rights movement mentally. And they're still here, and they are a strong voter base with a strong influence, and their biggest adversary is the generation that they raised. Because they didn't leave anything for us. No businesses, nothing to hand down. You cannot hand down your daddy's 40 years at a company. It will never be in your family. You can't hand down your pervert ass daddy now that he done retired and he fucking hoes in DR. You can't hand down that pussy. The boomer generation and Generation X are complete opposites, because when you cut off the baby boomer generation, you're cutting off the pension niggas. We are the niggas that don't have the ability to be comfortable. We have to be hustlers from Generation X and up to Generation Alpha. Generation Alpha is 2010 to 2024 and up. Could you imagine a motherfucker born in 2010 right now trying to enlighten them crazy little dumbass niggas? We are in a special spot at Generation X because we see the fault of the generation behind us and we see the fault in the generation that's to come. And the generation that's to come still listens to the generation behind us because the generation behind us still got the microphone. We talk heavy today? Can we talk heavy today? Y'all fucking with me? Y'all fucking with me? That generation still has the microphone. Generation X does not have a leader. As long as the baby boomers are still alive, that mindset is still going to get passed down and have influence because they have influence because they are the old, comfortable Negroes who accumulated wealth through labor for white organizations and are getting what they are promised, which is a pension, which is a check to go die somewhere. Besides the state, the military, police, there are not a lot of companies that are going to pay you to croak off. You're going to get a 401k at best. So what's that going to tell you? You have to hustle. You have to strategically plan and put your money in proper places so that it accumulates. We're not the retiree generation. Retirement is going to be a rarity, which is a good thing for the next generation to come, because the fact that we can't retire, but our parents could, so we don't inherit no businesses. All we get is this mindset knowing that, okay, cool, I have to flip this. I have to parlay this into some shit. Because that may appear surface level to appear to be success for Black people. Yeah, you were able to have a good job, hold it down for 25 years, 30 years, move in the suburbs, big house, this, and this. Okay, once you're gone, that's gone. Because the next generation don't get those type of jobs. Those contracts are done. They will never give those back again. So you have to stay financially literate. The Jews don't have to worry about this. They're together. The Indians don't have to worry about this. They're together. They're going to have about 5 or 10 small businesses in the family. If you ever get fired from your job, you can come work for your uncle. Can you say that as a Black man? Can you say that as a Black woman? That is a problem. Mexicans can say that. All immigrants can say that because they have a merchant mindset and you had a name tag mindset. You cannot hand your name tag down to your kids. When you die, they will not inherit your tenure at that company. My daddy was a foreman for 50 years. So, you entry level, bitch. And you're part-time. That's how that works. So you have to move more strategic. We are literally the reset button as generation Y, the millennials. I'm sorry, I think I called us the X. We're the generation Y. Because generation X came right after the boomers, and they still a little fucked up. Generation Y. And it's some generation X motherfuckers too. But in between generation X and Y, we're the ones that have to fix everything that the boomers and those that came before fucked up. That American dream is for them. It has to be rewritten, revised, and all of that. Even the way we vote, we can't vote on tradition anymore. See, these motherfuckers from the boomer generation are traditional niggas. They are traditional niggas. That generation, millennial generation, we broke tradition. This is why you have these arguments with your old heads in your family, because you're not of the tradition. Because the tradition doesn't benefit you. The tradition benefited them. They're comfortable. You don't get to live that comfortability. Shout out to Mark. I apologize if I missed anybody on the super chat. Who I missed? Staff music. Shout out to Mark. You know what I'm saying? Mark coming through. One of the realest shows I've heard you, bro. Spot on, for real, for real. Bro, you got to watch. I'm always kicking that real shit, man. We do this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm a comedian with that real shit too. But we gonna discover this shit, you know what I'm saying? Say I was blessed to have a boomer dad who was in the IT field in the 90s. We had internet in that house around 94. Most of the boomer parents weren't lucky. I had internet in the house. You could have internet and all that shit. It's the mindset and the mental. They were not independent people. They were dependent. Because if you notice, even the boomer generation is actually doing well. A lot of these people had good jobs. They got in good companies with low education. They got into really good companies, low education, and got paid well, and they're getting paid well based on the time that they've been there. And a lot of them, they view this shit as, I've been here for a long time, and then they hire a college student that makes just a little bit less than me. So then they want that for their kids. And they encourage their kids to go into debt for this. And that option is not there for them when they're done. And they can't say, oops, my bad. They'll hand you Jesus. Shout out to Governor Gang. And Jesus ain't saving your ass. He got too much work to do. He gotta save the world from these ratchet hoes aborting babies and all that shit. You think he's trying to help you get a job? Jesus got a whole lot on his plate worried about you. He worried about if he come back, is these motherfucking hoes gonna be motherfucking broadcasting them, going live on Instagram, roasting them and shit because the nigga ain't got no motherfucking Balenciaga? He got to worry about the YNs putting on motherfucking ski mask and shit with 30 clips.
pervert,
Think Jesus got time to help you get a job, man? You're like, nigga, you got 2 limbs, all your teeth. You can talk, you can walk. Hey, man, I got shit to do. You see these YNs out here and these motherfucking pregnant ass bitches running around here having all these raggedy ass babies? I got work to do.
pervert,
Respect that. Hey, Jesus ain't got time to be trying to save you motherfucking niggas. He got shit to do. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the weed makes God. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these
my
hoes,
shit.
nigga. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? You know, Jesus got work to do. He got shit to do, man. Stop bugging Jesus with this bullshit.
pervert,
I'm telling you what you need to do. I'm telling you what you need to do, nigga. Shout out to Jose, man, coming through, man. He said, you cooking, fam. You know what I'm saying? You cooking. You know what I'm saying? Much love, bro. Much love to Jose, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand, man, that baby boomer generation, man, holding on to history. That's one thing about them. They hold on to history, never see the future. Now, the millennial generation, Generation Y, we are about the future. We heard enough of the history. We are, to them, we are the defiant. We are the new wave. We are the only hope of change. But if we don't start talking to these new generational kids and getting them on point, they're going to keep listening and being intrigued by these old baby boomer niggas, keeping them in that generation mindset. And then you're going to have motherfuckers who are 17 trying to talk to you about white supremacy.
pervert,
And we know what the new war is feminism and immigrants and the Jews.
pervert,
Don't think I won't do it. If you are in doubt about what I am saying to you right now, go talk to a baby boomer generational ass nigga right now about feminism, immigrants, and Jews. It will spark one of the biggest arguments you've ever fucking had. They are so passionate about protecting those people because in their generation, in their mind, they were allies. Oh, the LGBT would oppress anything. Everybody who was oppressed was an ally. We recognize what's real right now. They only got about another 8 years left before they croak off. And then what? You're faced with what we're dealing with now. And what we're dealing with now, LGBTQ propaganda, Jewish influence, feminism, Me Too. Niggas are scared to be masculine at work. And immigrants. Nobody fights harder for the immigrants like that generation. Hold on 1 second. Stand up. Okay. I'll read that shit later. They come from a whole different generation. So sometimes you got to look at them like they're senile. Sometimes you got to look at them like they have Alzheimer's. You know what I'm saying? You can't discuss this. FBA alone, they will fight you on it. They will fight you on it more than these fucking clowns in a chat room. At least the motherfuckers in the chat room know technology to be on these podcasts and, you know, state they faggot ass opinions. But that generation was going to automatically say, we all black is divisive. This isn't this. Mexicans been oppressed for years and this isn't anything. How we going to go to war with a motherfucker like that? You got to sit them down, put their depends on, and let them die peacefully. All they want to do is die happy.
Pervert.
They're not here to fight. They're not to do it. They are trying to get along and to out-argue white supremacy that doesn't even want to even fight them back because it's laughable to them. I keep telling these old niggas, white folks ain't worried about you anymore. They built you a new enemy to take care of that. But you're still singing "We Shall Over Fucking Come." That, my friend, is the biggest problem with the black community. We are the millennials and up, the boomers and all the motherfuckers, and a part of Generation X too, because some of y'all should have been boomers. Them generations are the ones that are fighting against black progress truly. Because they don't have the ability to logically think because they have a traditional programmable mindset. The Old Comfortable Negro was one of my most powerful shows. You need to go on motherfucking Patreon and go get a boatload of that information. And it's going to make you listen to your elders differently. I've never thought that I would ever be in the position that I'm in right now where I have elders saying, young nigga, you right. I listen to you. I'm 65. I ain't never heard a nigga with the fire you have. You absolutely right. I see it in my friends. I enlighten old niggas. Old niggas don't enlighten me anymore. Because if I was to be enlightened by an old nigga would only give me Jesus, jobs, retirement, and prostitutes. That's success for the older black man present day. Not a mindset of a merchant, not a mindset of, okay, we're going to hand down a family business, hand down a family legacy. We want to put this shit in order. Because they're not retiring and saying, okay, now it's time to really get to work for my family. See, these are different black men. You are a different type of black man. You are a black man that can't retire. I'm telling you that right now. And if you can, don't. Don't retire. Well, no, I've been following. I'm trying to tell you. If you are a black man and you're focusing on retiring, you have the same mindset as a black single mother. Don't wave no flag. Don't talk about black pride. Don't talk about I love my people and none of that shit. You are the bitch. Go take a trip, bro. That Chinese man, 85 years old, still running his restaurant. That Mexican man, motherfucking 78 years old, still in that motherfucking flipping tortillas. Got his great-grandchildren working in there. You know what you doing? Buying pussy. What the Jews handed down. They beyond businesses. They handed down entities. They're handing down portfolios. This is a different language we're talking. They're handing down corporations, conglomerates. You're going to go to school for this so you can run this in my company, our company. Their fight is for majority ownership within each other's companies. That's what their family fights over. Y'all fighting over granddaddy's Cadillac because you want to put rims on it. Family wealth. Do you believe in that? You believe that job wasn't going to fold? Them people at Enron believed in that job. You see what happened to them? The baby boomer generation believe in their jobs and the companies that they work for more than they believed in their own abilities to build, create, and invent. And the millennial generation are inventors, builders, and actually have dreams and aspirations, and the only ones that kill it are the people from that generation. Because they don't believe that nothing could sustain you unless getting along with white supremacist culture. They're right now, a lot of them are at the finish line. And their point's proven. You see how good the white man treated me? You devoted years of your talents and effortless work. They didn't make any millionaires. Nobody's retiring a millionaire. You'll never be a millionaire working. The millionaires are the people with the brains. The thinkers and the risk takers. The boomer generation never took a risk. Even when, let me break something down to you. The emergence of social media. The first motherfuckers to be against that shit in your black family was that baby boomer generation. Don't get up on that Facebook there, you lose your job. You lose your job. They had no backbone and no fight in them, and they would never speak their damn mind. That's why they hate you, because you speak your goddamn mind, and you know what you can and can't do because you fight for it. You got no choice. You're not an old, comfortable Negro. You can't be. It's not there for you. Those opportunities of the old, comfortable Negroes from the boomer generation are no longer here. Where are we going to stand? And this is why they hate Trump. They want you to hate Trump because they hate Trump. He's not good, white, and polite like the motherfucking politicians we like. Notice how nothing ever touches that voter base where they ever suffer. Because they are a voter base. These are old, comfortable Negroes. Now everybody's panicking because they know that they are about to die soon. They don't have another 10 years of these boomers. And the fact that the boomers didn't reach us because we don't see the benefit of boomer mentality. Yes, there are some stupid so-called black revolutionaries online still holding on to the civil rights we shall overcome mindset. And that's cool. That's cool for views and clicks, nigga. You can hotep me, Egypt, we was kings, all that shit till I die. Great. How we gonna cash that in? And can I hand that down to my kids and that shit means something? See, I got my shorties over here trying to do some tech work, some coding. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make an app. Oh, tell that to an old motherfucker. They will shit on that. That's why you don't tell old niggas your plans or your dream. They won't get it. Don't expect them to. Don't accept yourself by talking to an older person about something that's happening in today that could possibly affect the future because they don't see the future. They can't see past Friday. Never could, never will, don't have to. You're forced. Being born in this generation, you are forced to have to foresee the future for survival, at least. They don't have to do that. Their mindset in survival mode is to Friday. I can make it to Friday. And that's why they are in the position that they're in. They're comfortable. They're comfortable. That's why they don't give a fuck. That's why they was so optimistic by even giving an idiot like Kamala a shot. You know what being black is right now. They don't. They don't. They don't know about the immigrants with the immigrant arrogance. They don't know about that. They don't experience that. They don't know what the hell's going on in the urban community. They are old, comfortable Negroes. They've moved out of the urban community. They're in the suburbs. They're watching CNN. They're not at ground zero with blackness. They're not at ground zero with blackness. No. They never seen this Jewish problem. The Jewish problem is now getting exposed. They don't know what the hell is going on. They're like, fuck it, it's hate. Just get along with white folks. White folks have been good to me. They've been good to me. You've been an obedient Negro. We are the defiant class because we choose to not think. And that's why I told you, what do I represent, y'all? The free thinking, straight black man. I can't call that boomer class free thinking, straight black men. They may be straight, they may be black, they may be FBA, but the free thinking. They might as well be a single mother or a white man to you. Niggas got something to say to me in the chat. Say it to me in super chat.
Confirm.
And you will be highlighted. And you will be highlighted. See what I'm saying? Shout out to KW, said, at 35, it's a family full of them. I got it out the mud. Shout out to KW.
Confirm.
Yeah, don't type me no long paragraphs and want me to read. You want it to count? Make it count. Hit that super chat, hit that like, hit that share, hit that cash out. Let me see what's going on. Make sure we on deck over here. Make sure we on deck over here. Shout out to Brittany on the cash app. With the 5. She say millennial gang. Salute to you. You know? Because if you really think about it, who fights more for welfare and who don't need it? The boomers. The boomers don't need welfare, don't have welfare. This is the funniest, craziest thing. Welfare is actually fucking them over, tax-wise, but they're so aligned. And they're so loyal to the welfare culture because that's what they came from and that's what they attribute their success from welfare culture. Not from their persistence, not from their work, not from their intelligence. Some of this shit is dumb luck. Some of y'all just retiring because you ain't never get fired. You don't have the balls or the or the know-how or the resilience to even attempt to make the company that you work for. You won't even give them competition and make a rival company. You can't even get 10 of your own boomer brothers to get together to say, we about to make our own company. We worked here long enough. We know how this works and we know what don't work. We know what they're doing wrong. We can do this. Y'all never believed in yourselves. So us as the generational, the millennial generation, thinking that y'all will believe in us when you never believed in yourself, you believed in them. Telling you our dreams and aspirations will only piss us off more and show us more disappointment in you. There is a disconnect because the ideologies don't line up. You sent your kids to college to do what? Get a good job. Not build a business and hire people. Be an innovator. No, get a good job. Get a stable job. Your stability is based off your relationships and your appeasement with what you deem every February as the enemy. Yeah, shout out Moet. Like I always tell them, you get a degree in what, for what, in what, for who. Not for you, not for your people, not for your community. Don't talk to me about community when we got all our wealth, all our black wealth is in the boomer generation. I'm gonna be honest with you. Now, we're gonna talk heavy. All of the black wealth is in the boomer generation. What are they gonna do with it? All of the potential is in the boomer generation. Do they have the heart to start a business? Do they have the heart to do anything besides go die happy or die for their family and their people? Because most of the old niggas is fucking it off right now. They in Thailand, they in the Philippines, they in DR, Brazil, they eating ass, buying pussy all goddamn day. Can't stop them. Can't enlighten them. Don't talk to them. It's a lost goddamn cause. Nigga gave 30 years to a company just to go run around here and get a fucking 19-year-old bitch pregnant. Niggas say I'm hating. See, to get out of this truth I'm dropping, nigga gonna say, oh, you're hating. Oh, you're hating. That's hating. That's hating. How you gonna hate on that man because he... I'm gonna... Fuck that. Yeah, I hate those niggas. Because those niggas are the biggest setback to the next young niggas that's coming. We got every day of the week, there's a new 18-year-old nigga coming out here who you ain't gonna be able to hand him nothing. Especially no goddamn game about nothing. Fuck yeah. See, they don't fucking understand that there's a whole different warfare. There is a whole different battle that the black man is going through right now. They don't feel your pain. In fact, they diminish your pain. What you know about civil rights and this. We don't know anything about that. In fact, before you motherfuckers start marching saying we shall ever come and trying to motherfucking integrate and trying to use all they fountains, y'all had y'all own ability to start your own shit and had y'all own shit. But you were fighting so goddamn hard to be down with these clowns. Because Chinese people wasn't marching for fucking civil rights to be, oh, we wanna take our Chinese ass to your town and eat y'all food. No, they said, fuck that. We will make our own restaurants and eat here. We don't like your food anyway. You ever tasted white folks dressing? You ever taste white folks pot roast? Potato salad is different. It's foreign to your tongue. But them old niggas fought for that. See, if we had the right perspective, we'd have said, fuck using your water fountain. Nigga, y'all water fountain pumping, since y'all want to roast so much, y'all water fountain pumping water. We got a motherfucking great Kool-Aid water fountain, nigga. Yeah, our water fountain pump Kool-Aid for the kids. Nah, we don't need to come to your restaurant and eat waffles. We got biscuits, bitch, with butter, grits, thick ass bacon. Fuck y'all. We straight. We need to come to y'all neighborhood to play. We don't need to come play with y'all. We jump higher, we run faster. Y'all ain't competition, we gonna run over you. Fuck we need to be playing baseball with y'all for? Everything we have, we give away. Because of that generation. That was the integration generation. That was the integration generation. We had it. If you really look at the immigrants out here, these immigrants ain't trying to integrate. They're not. You don't see Greek town. It's called Greek town for a reason. That's where the Greeks are. Little Italy, that's where they at. These motherfuckers just made a little area and nest egg of their culture. The Mexicans, same way. Puerto Ricans, the same way. Dominicans, the same way. Africans, the same way. Us, we want to be everybody. Give us a hug. That mindset came from the boomers. And no one's going to fight you on it like a boomer or someone who was raised by a boomer whose greatest advisor of what they deem as wisdom probably is a boomer. I am well read by boomer books and still living in the past. The past is something to acknowledge. But I don't live in the past. Boomers live in the past. That's why we still have Al Sharpton present day, no matter what he do or say. That's why Jesse Jackson is still, he can't even stand. They still pushing him around on a wheelchair, still speaking his language. Fighting some shit that ain't fighting them back. I'm gonna tell you what'll fight you back if you boomers want a fight. It ain't no white man. He too busy dealing with the problems he created by having an open mind. He opened the doors for this dumb shit, and he's dealing with hell too. He don't got time to argue with you about slavery. They not even worried about it. They don't even teach their kids that shit. You know what he's dealing with present day? Feminism, immigrants, LGBTQ. He's walking on eggshells because of that. The black man is doing the same thing right now. That is the war. And then the Jews. Because he shouldn't have took that damn money. Now he's on the hook for the Jews. Those four elements right there are what the present day war is. It ain't niggas hanging from trees. It ain't niggas can't use this water fountain. No. You might have some one-off situations. That don't make that normality, and that don't make that the fight present day. That's some shit that happened between a black person and a white person, and then you want to bring these old niggas in here to try to reflect and say, yeah, it just feel like Emmett Till again. It feels like Emmett Till again, you know. It was war against the black man. No. LGBTQ, feminism, immigrants, Jews. Priority, right there. That's your priority. That's what you're dealing with right now. You are not dealing with KKK, these YouTube Nazis. They're not going to do anything. They only have online courage. Because I'll bring any last one of them around some real black folks, some real old black folks. I'll bring them around some boomers. And we'll lock the door and I ask them, hey, tell them that shit you be saying online about black folks. I'll bring some of these tethers over there. They'll never do it. Well, I was just, I'm just saying, we got to. No. Yeah, them boomers ain't gonna let you run around here want to use the hard R. You ain't gonna be able to use that shit around my old heads. I respect my old heads. I just know there's a limitation. And I know there's a disconnect. They're not going to understand this struggle because they're never going to go through it. And that's another thing that we have to learn as for our generation and the people that's above, that's, you know, younger than me, that generation. You can't enlighten these old motherfuckers about what we're going through because they don't see it. They live in a bubble to where they'll never see it. Understand that. Understand that. They're fighting their old fight. They're still swinging in a ring, and the fight was called already, and they're still in the ring swinging and dancing. These motherfuckers that went to the locker room, everything. This motherfucker is so senile, he's still in there swinging and dancing. It is a new fight. Feminism, LGBTQ, immigrants, Jews. The most powerful of them all is the Jews. They use everybody else as their loyal soldiers. Because they don't live in this world. Again, you're not human to them. These are tools and avenues for them to destroy and conquer and take over. If they can keep feminism alive, they can create confusion and disarray with immigrants. And then they add in the gay element, the transgendermen and all that shit to keep you at war with the devils. They will always look like the good guys at the end because they control the narrative with the media. They control the narrative with Facebook, Instagram, everything. They're always looked at as a victim, and they can strike. And they will use these three elements to strike against you, the free-thinking straight black man, making you a hate group. You, me, you, and everybody else in here, we're a hate group because how we think. Rainbow Push, Jesse Jackson organization, who Donald Trump gave $1 million in initially to fund it, why they call them racist, that's not deemed a hate group. Because the mindset is not defiant to continuously begging for white resources to be allocated to them instead of doing for self. Nation of Islam is going to be defiant because they're going to do for self, bring in all black folks to put money into their own situation and build upon that, and don't ask them for nothing, and encourage people to stop asking for shit and do for self. That is a defiant mindset. And economically, the mindset is the closest thing to a Jewish mindset, and they don't like that, so they're going to demonize that and then big up the black churches and the donation culture of the churches and all of these motherfuckers, because they can control the media, and the media controls the minds, and the easiest minds to control is the baby boomer community. Right now, what's going on with Israel and everything, if this was in the 60s, 70s, it would be no problem. Be no problem for the Jewish community. This would be a layup. The only resistance that they get is from the thinkers. This is why I coined the term free thinking straight black man, because we are thinkers. We never thought until I brought that up. Don't you realize not only are black men afraid to think, they afraid to speak? That's why the boomer generation never raised up any proteges. Because they might have tried, but they could not answer the questions that were asked to them, because who they were thought that they were trying to make a protege actually became an adversary, because these people questioned methods that were used, questioned everything, as you should, and were not obedient niggas with education and articulation. That's all Al Sharpton and all the educated motherfucking niggas with articulation. Who does not put an uncomfortability around white folks. But when you start asking questions, white people get uncomfortable. Jewish people are really uncomfortable right now because Israel is being questioned about their morality, their methods. Why do we need you? What have you ever done for us? What is this? These questions were never asked by our baby boomer generation, who is the most powerful generation we have as black people. The biggest failure with the biggest bag.
Pervert.
Have I lost you? They are the biggest generation of so-called deemed success that have the comfortability that no black man of today has. Niggas risk jail time to have that comfortability. Those days are gone. They never ask questions. They never asked questions. They just did what the fuck they was told.
Pervert.
And they do it now, present day, and that's why you arguing with your old heads about Trump. That's why. You can't even have a conversation. They are more emotional than the bitch. The estrogen levels of a boomer nigga are through the roof. They might as well have breast.
Pervert.
You think they gonna be defiant? These the same motherfuckers that told you, get off that internet. Get off the Facebook. You're gonna lose your job. I know the people lost their job with Facebook. They ain't revolutionaries. There ain't no fight in those old niggas. Is truly the obedient class. This is why this day and time is so important, because the Jewish community, the Zionists, the Israelis, all of that have not experienced this level of defiance, and the defiance is not believing everything that they say and investigating. We look you up. We look into this. We are walking around. We have the world in the palm of our hands, the World Wide Web. Every question that's on your mind, you have the ability to look it up. They never had that. And they have it now, and they don't even have the fortitude, let alone the motivation to even question what they've been taught their whole life. They won't question it because they are afraid of the motherfucking truth. One thing about them, I've never heard a baby boomer say, you know what? I was wrong. I took some time to research and I discovered, damn, I've been lied to for 30 years. They don't want to have that conversation. They rather die with the lie. If Trump was that boss, they would do what he said. Shout out to Staff Music. All my family members are boomers and Generation X cut me off because I voted for Trump. Exactly. Exactly, Solo. Exactly. Shout out to Solo Dev with the 5. Think I don't deal with this shit? Think I ain't lost family members, girlfriends, friends, family, aunties, cousins? Because I'm not programmed. Can't get along with this mindset. It's a special group of people. I have to rebuild. I have to rebuild my circle. I'm telling you the absolute truth. You would think I was lynching niggas the way certain people hate me. Because I make you niggas think, I wake you niggas up. I'm telling you niggas the truth. The truth shall set a nigga free. I'm truly free. I'm free from all the fuck niggas around me. The boomer generation were always scared to be the black sheep. We embrace being the black sheep. In fact, when you bring all the black sheep together, what do you get? A flock of black sheep. Now, what happened when you bring that white sheep in? He don't fit in. See, the only problem with the black sheep is they never found like minds, like people who match them. This allows us to connect. We got a room, 500 black sheep in the room. We're connecting. There's a black sheep in every family, every neighborhood, every borough, every block. We're connecting now. If we're together, then everybody else is different. Then the narrative changes. Now, those are the white sheep. Because one thing you never hear is them baby boomers, when they ever went at the Jews. When did they ever recognize the Jew problem? When did they ever recognize the problem with Jew influence on this country? Did they ever take time to discover? Have you found that out from a baby boomer? Or did you find that out from a millennial or a younger motherfucker? And then when you bring that to an older motherfucker, what they say? You crazy. Sounds like racism. Sounds like you hate. New information does not resonate with old motherfuckers. New information does not resonate with old motherfuckers. And what is your excuse when you have one of these in your hand? My phone right now costs me $1,400. This is an iPhone Pro with all the trimmings. You motherfuckers, Melvins, you Melvins, you Mildreds, you Gladyses, you walking around with that big ass motherfucking Google phone with Google ready, and you can ask it every question you want. Do you? Do you even have a question? Do you even have a fucking question? Do you even care to question? What did this bitch nigga say? Quit blaming other people just because you're lazy ass nigga doesn't want to get a real job. What's a real job, Daniel? This is another motherfucker with a lot of courage. Not enough courage to show their face, but bitch swinging house nigga come from. Why are you here? You watch me, I don't watch you. You got a lot to say, but you're not gonna do anything. Shit, if I had a face like yours. You don't have a face. You're a worthless nigga online watching me. Let me help you out real quick, bro. I'm gonna give you some time to go jack off. Give you some time to go jack off. Like these Kamala ass niggas coming in here, man. Like, man, if you want to come on this show and make it count, you want to troll me, you hit the super chat, make it count. I'll bring you up here, show your motherfucking raggedy ass face and speak on this shit. Other than that, I'm going to kick the tampon up your ass, nigga. Other than that, I'm going to kick a tampon up your ass. Go jack off, bro. See, that's that, 100 miles an hour jacking off frustration. Say that nigga changed Anton's tampon? Probably. Like, bro, I'll literally kick your mama dick off, bro. Oh, yeah. I will literally run and kick your mother in the dick, bro. Your mama come out of church with a church hat on, I'm gonna kick her in the dick. I'm gonna kick your mother in the dick, bro. Yo, daddy, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna punch him in his titties. You know what I'm saying? You one of them niggas that's just been jealous a long time of your big dick sister, man. You been jealous of your big dick sister, man. You mad because your big dick sister made varsity and shit. High school and shit. That nigga been hooping his whole life. His big dick sister played varsity and shit. His sister was a center and shit. Running the floor with a cup. Fuck you and all the big dick bitches in your family, nigga. and I tell it to your face, nigga. At a family reunion, nigga. You a fanny pack wearing ass bitch. What's your pronoun? Fuck out of here, nigga. Niggas be wanting to talk to me so bad. Make it count, man. Hit the super chat. Get yourself highlighted, man. You're never gonna get recognized in here. Nigga pronouns all fucked up and shit. I'm a zer. You're a zesty her? He's a zesty her. Him her. I'm gonna make a video. Yeah, why do you niggas want to test me today, Miriam? I don't understand. You niggas need a friend and shit. Care Bear ass nigga. This nigga got hella accounts, but don't show his face. Until you show your face, nigga, you will forever be a butt plug thug. In Jesus' name, nigga. Nigga's a butt plug thug.
God's gonna put a cancer in the butthole. God's gonna put a cancer in the butthole of every sodomite. Every sodomite's butthole will get cancer in the butthole. It'll burn and burn and burn. They won't be able to sit down because of the burning in their butthole. He can't sit down. He's got a burning in his butthole. He's got a fire. He's got a flame coming out of his butthole. God's going to have a flame coming out of your butthole. You're going to have a flame coming out of your butthole. If you thought that AIDS was bad, you ain't seen nothing yet. Until you see the flaming butthole, your butthole will be flaming and you will not be able to sit down until you have a flame coming out of your butthole. And there'll be people walking around all over America with flames coming out of their butthole. And everyone who takes it up the rear, everyone who has a penis injected in his butthole, when that penis comes out, the flame will start burning because ain't nobody gonna stick no penis in that flame. That flame will be an eternal flame coming out of the butthole of every sodomite. Flame coming out of the butthole, flame coming out of your butt. That man pulls that penis out of you, a flame is going to come out, and nobody will ever stick a penis in your butthole again because it will be on fire. You ain't seen nothing till you see the flame coming out of T.D. Jake's butt. Lightning bug got a flame coming out of his butt and all flames shooting out of their behinds. You're going to see the power of God. Flame of fire is going to come out their butthole.
Niggas be real mad for no. I know they ain't mad, man. You know, I make this shit look good, man. You know what I'm saying? I would have my face too if I look like you. You know what I'm saying? Nigga need a custom COVID mask. That nigga gotta wear a COVID mask. Nigga wear a COVID mask in his sleep, man. He don't have no nightmares. You know what I'm saying? They want to see yourself, nigga. Who cares what you mute? It's your own show. It's my show, bitch. I hate cringy videos. Gives a fuck who asked you what you hate, bitch? I hate lame niggas. They don't stop you niggas from coming through. Man, please get these emotional niggas up out of here, man. Niggas be gay, man. But yeah, man, the old niggas, man, been scared of the Jewish community for the longest. The Jewish community is now getting questioned. They never expected it to happen. They thought they had everything under control. This makes everything out of control. You know what I'm saying? Because we're going to search for the information. You know what I'm saying? Every time you tell us what not to do, we're going to go see what the fuck that is. What these people have done, they sparked a lot of curiosity. Now everybody's scrutinizing Jewish influence. What's really going on with these people? What's going on with Israel? Why are we supporting them? What for? Now everything's getting exposed, and now they gotta hide behind the words anti-Semitism. You hating, you're a racist, you're thinking like a Nazi, and this is like no. I'm thinking like a free thinking straight black man, and I need to know who my new enemies are. Because I'm not doing no we shall overcome. I'm not marching and singing with you niggas in the street no more. That ain't get us no goddamn well. We got sympathy. We got sympathy from white folks. We got some sympathy from white folks, man. We didn't get no real you know what I'm saying, no real issues with that motherfucker nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know? Why does this nigga keep popping up? Somebody block this nigga. He keep popping up. Mods, I'm gonna start taking wrenches if y'all keep letting this goof ass nigga come up in this chat. I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. I know exactly what to do. This what I'm gonna do with this goofy ass nigga. I know this bitch ass nigga ain't gonna show his face. Let me see. I'm gonna check this channel out. Oh, he ain't got no subscribers. This nigga just started this channel, put an eyeball on it, so he can come on. He can come on the motherfucking shit and play games. All right, let me handle him real quick. I know exactly what to do. Hold on. I know exactly what to do. Let me do this shit real quick. Get bro together. He you know, he really want to be, he want to be down bad and shit. He need a friend and shit. Yeah, let's get them together. We should be straight now. We should be straight. Let me see. You say that's Fleece Johnson booty account. This nigga wild. I'm gonna disrupt the sermon. This nigga just came in just extra zestified. I want to testify. I'm justified. Zesty as hell. Zesty as hell, though. You know what I'm saying? Knowing damn well that nigga baby mama ugly as hell. You know? All right, man. Y'all, if he come back in here with another profile, man, you know, get him out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got the heart to step, so, you know. I don't want to have to, you know, keep stopping the show for fuck niggas, you know what I'm saying? God damn, nigga just is relentless. I'm a relentless fuck nigga. Hear me roar. I'm a relentless fuck nigga. Like this nigga here, man. Like, bro, don't you know there's fuck nigga channels you can go to? You could join the panel discussion. Cross your legs. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all nails together. You and them bitch ass niggas. Oh, yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. That boomer generation, man. Back to this knowledge, man. Back to this game, man. Back to the game. Can I get back to the game? Can I get back to the game? Can I get back to the game before we were so rudely interrupted by these tauntaun ass niggas? All right, man. So look, man, that boomer generation, you cannot talk to them about this Jewish influence because they don't see it. And it's not going to affect them. It's going to affect you, and it's going to affect the people of the future. You know what I'm saying? That's why the Jews are working so hard on hate speech, anti-Semitism, and all of these things to stop you from seeking the actual truth about what the hell is going on and why and what do we get from fucking with y'all. Because I've never benefited anything from them ever in my life. Encountering them, never been welcomed as a people, never seen them evangelizing, trying to make everybody in the world, Jews, just looking down on everybody as cattle and goyim. You know, you say for the fuck nigga, the deportation fund. Shout out to Overheaded Dale, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, man, they've been doing this shit since the 80s, man. The 80s. Now, you got to understand, not only do we have immigrant arrogance, but more than ever, we have a Jewish arrogance. We don't have America with us. This is what the reporter is saying. This is Bibi Netanyahu, the prime minister of Israel present day. He has had multiple terms on and off as a prime minister of Israel, probably over 30 years, probably over 30 years now. You know what I'm saying? And this is the man with the plan. Okay. America is not a unified bloc. This is Bibi talking. Okay. We have the Senate, the Congress, and a record-strong Jewish lobby on our side, AIPAC. This is Bibi, Benjamin.
יש את הסנאט, יש את הקונגרס, יש את הכוח היהודי שהוא עצום, יותר חזק משהיה.
We have a strong influence over the general support. We have a strong influence over the general support in America. This is the 80s, 1980s Israel speaking about us.
יש דעת קהל, יש לנו כוחות כבירים בדעת הקהל שמתנגדים למדיניות הזאת, גדולי הפרשנים.
America won't force us into anything. We have no control over them. They have control over us. Let him tell it. So you have to understand the arrogance of these people, the arrogance of their leader. You know, this is why our leaders pull out the chair for him. You know, and when the people who were speaking, like Alex Jones and all these people, they look like they're crazy. And now we're starting to realize the people who are crazy, the Kanyes, all these conspiracy theories, they weren't crazy. The media can make these people appear to be crazy when they're not. They just devoted a lifetime to finding out some truth that none of you niggas are willing to accept because it's not mainstream. I'm not mainstream. I'm looked at like a lunatic. Until I become mainstream and it's like, oh, we get it now. Every time I tell y'all shit, what ends up happening? What the fuck I said was. These people ain't crazy, man. You got to motherfucker go seek knowledge. That's the beauty of having a free thinking, straight black mind You want to seek knowledge.
They're all hyped up and psychotic. But Israel's going to get us nuked, always backing them up like this. Israel calls the Palestinians goyim or cattle or dogs or subhuman. They keep them on concentration camps. I got video of them.
This is one day after 9/11. One day. And they were looking at these people like we're crazy.
Taking Palestinian women's tomatoes they grow and breaking their water containers and stealing. That's why you have this crap. And our children are going to die. We're going to get nuked because of this. Iran's got the nukes now. Syria. We're going to have nuclear war. Because.
And I understand this guy's pain speaking the truth to a people that you're trying to save that aren't going to do anything but fight you on it. You're not understanding. People like us are trying to bring truth to a people that will only fight us on it. Notice how I don't even have black women haters no more. That wave has came and gone. It's niggas.
Because Israel likes to go around bombing everybody. I'm sorry, it's just the facts. And Israel absolutely is beside itself with joy right now. They are talking about how they're going to blow everything up, how they're going to attack everybody, and guess who's going to get bombed because of it? I have been supportive of Israel for many years. When I found out what they do, shooting little Palestinian children in the genitalia and laughing, it's on video. Little 10-year-olds walk around throwing rocks at.
I can show you some graphic shit on my Instagram, but I'm gonna post it on my Twitter tonight. Tonight, I'm gonna show you, if you go to my Twitter tonight, at the Minister Jap on X on Twitter. Tonight, I'm gonna devote all tonight at just showing you everything from the spitting on those who are not Jewish in Israel, the children, everything that they are actually doing that is not being seen in mainstream media. It will be on my Twitter tonight.
Takes a guy sits off a half mile away and blows their testicles off. They call them goyim. They call them dogs. They call the Arabs cattle. And then the corrupt Arab governments that are in league with this government, it's really a sick Hegelian dialectic, order out of chaos, bringing the world crises, bringing them terrorism, so we'll accept a highly dictatorial police state regime. It's happening.
Alex Jones been screaming this for the longest. Everybody goes against Alex Jones. We have been ignoring this Israel problem for a long time, taking it lightly. Now we're getting dragged into all types of bullshit, creating enemies that we don't necessarily have until we start intervening in their business. You know, I learned that a long time ago, man. Trying to make peace with motherfuckers that's fighting or whatever like that. You end up trying to make peace, and then them motherfuckers get mad at you. I did that with a certain YouTuber, man. Trying to get them to, chill out, man. Hey, man, don't even trip on that, this, and this, man. Ooh, motherfucker went off on me. I learned a valuable lesson. What was that lesson, Jack? Mind my motherfucking business. I learned a valuable motherfucking lesson. Oh yeah, I'm mind my motherfucking business. I'm gonna stay the fuck up out y'all shit. Y'all motherfuckers get y'all shit in order, man. Playing the peacemaker with these niggas who really don't like each other. They gonna find a way to blame you. They gonna find a way to blame you. Okay, yeah, we got bro out of there. We got you out of there, bro. Nigga went off clean on me. Let me have it. I was like, oh shit. All right, you know. All right, bro. Lesson learned. I could have been. Now any other niggas went back at it like, you know what? Okay. Mind my motherfucking business. Simple as that. And that's what America needs to do. Mind our motherfucking business. This is not our business. You know what I'm saying? Israel is not our damn ally, man. I don't give a shit what nobody said. Israel is not our ally, man.
Israel is a true friend. It is our greatest ally in the region. And if Israel is attacked, America will stand with Israel. As long as I'm president of the United States, Iran will not get a nuclear weapon. I made that clear when I came into office. To get Iran to recognize it needs to give up its nuclear program and abide by the UN resolutions and we are going to continue to keep the pressure on to make sure that they do not get a nuclear weapon. That's in America's national interest, and that will be the case so long as I'm president.
Now, that's always the promise. Now, to be truthful, all this bullshit with Israel should be over by now. We don't need them now. They don't need us no more. The nuclear threat is done. That's been destroyed and blew up. We don't need to fuck with them. We don't need to answer their calls no more. You know what I'm saying? We didn't negotiate a ceasefire. What else the fuck? Why? We don't even talk. We don't need to talk anymore. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to talk. We don't need to be doing nothing no more. Because Trump, to be truthful, like even though I didn't agree with it, he got something done that no president has got done before. Has got rid of a nuclear, got rid of a nuclear threat with Iran. Okay, fine. That's over now. It's over now. So, like, you might have had an argument. Oh, we got to stop the nuclear threat from Iran and this and protect Israel. Okay, we don't have to protect y'all no more. Whatever other fights y'all start, you done started some shit. Because since the 80s, you've been complaining about these motherfuckers. Now it's a wrap. What the fuck do we need to be even dealing with y'all for? And until we can address this Jewish lobby problem, the Israeli influence problem in our elections and our politics, that's the next step. That's the next step. Put some regulations on that. We don't have a country until we do that. Because they got too much power in our shit. And a lot of people don't understand the power of the Jewish lobby, man.
Israel is a fair ally? Are they a good ally for us?
Well,
or is that too general of a question?
Well, I think it doesn't matter. Like, there's no big, giant, Great Britain lobby. There's no Australian lobby. There's no German lobby.
No other country has these lobbies like Israel. Because anybody who has to give us money, they gotta it's gotta go under what's the FARA Act? The what is that called? What is that mean? Hold on. The FARA thing? It's like God, I can't remember. It slipped my mind. Hold on. FARA registration. They gotta register. They gotta register with the FARA. Foreign Lobby Watch, Foreign Agents Registration Act. They gotta register as a foreign agent. You know what I'm saying? So that, you know, it's regulated at that point. Now we can see where all the money is going and, you know, regulate its influence, you know?
Oh, the other countries
Partially because of that double citizenship shit.
don't have them.
No, not like this. This is singular. This is unique. I mean, if you're an ally, why wouldn't we work with you? Why do you have to convince us that you're our ally? Why do you have to basically go into every congressional office and convince them? And it's because they want to keep the money flowing, and that they've got a good return on their investment. I mean, we send more foreign aid to Israel than to any other country.
Yeah.
They're
3-point-something billion every year. And what do we get?
You know, like 10 million people or something.
Yeah, I think
Tennessee, I don't know the population in Tennessee, but it's probably about, you know, on that order.
Yeah, I think this year they said we spent like $12 billion, but that's not actual dollars. It's in military aid, right?
Yeah, it's well, it's dollars
Like
that comes out of
munitions
the
and stuff?
treasury. Yeah, but it's not like we give them. It's a gift certificate that's redeemable at Lockheed Martin and your local Raytheon. You know.
Okay, got it. So that's kind of how that works.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Why do they have this carve out that's just for them? Like what do we get from Israel, do you feel like?
We got a lot of countries that hate us. Is one of the things we get.
We get a lot of enemies. We make a lot of enemies dealing with these people.
Well, especially right now with this stuff in Gaza, I think it's one of the worst PR campaigns I've ever seen in my life. If they're even, it doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, I just don't, it gives their government this extremely evil look to me, you know, and I think to a lot of people, you know.
Well, rough numbers, there are 2 million people in Gaza and 50,000 have been killed. That's 2.5%. Like they've killed 1 in 40 people in Gaza. If you did that in the United States, if you did 2.5% of 350 million, it'd be almost 10 million people dead in the United States. Everybody in Gaza is at this point related to somebody who's been killed. Like at least a first cousin you had killed.
This is crazy. Like I said, you have to dig if you want to know about Israel. It's not going to just pop up on CNN, NBC. It's not going to pop up on Facebook and all that stuff. It's all blocked. You have got to search.
And then if you say how many have been maimed, it's probably 3 or 4 times that. So everybody in Gaza knows people who've been killed and maimed.
And we're supporting it, right? That's also the part that makes it really tough sometimes to just be a person. It's like we are. Just hope that people in some of these other countries know that, you know, it's not regular everyday people who would want to do these things, you know, that it's like governments making these choices and it's corporate interests that make these choices. How would we stop it? Well, do we need this connection with Israel? What is it? No one ever explains what it
is. That's the thing with this Israel situation. You will never get a definitive answer. It's so vague. They're our biggest ally. It's never something that's concrete that you could say, okay, I understand. There is nobody who understands this shit. I look every day to see what the fuck do we need Israel for? And everybody's answer is different. Everybody's not on one accord with this answer. This is the people we pay for who we can't control. This is the people we pay for their well-being and have no control over them, but they have control over us. We are the biggest simps. Nobody can ever tell you what the hell do we, oh, they're in the Middle East and they give us intelligence. Every form of intelligence they give us puts us in more bullshit. So obviously there's no intelligence there. It's just manipulation. They are agitators and antagonists of these wars. They start shit that they know they don't have the heart or the fucking weaponry to finish.
It's for, I feel like, right? That would help everybody have a much better understanding, you know, because it starts to feel like America is just a shell company, an LLC for Israel. That's what it starts to feel like a lot of times, you know?
America is a shell company, LLC for Israel, bro. Think about that. If you know about how motherfuckers launder money in our shell company, that's what Israel is. A shell company to launder shit with fake propaganda and, you know what I'm saying? People, a lot of these countries aren't a threat to Israel, makes it a threat. If it ain't a war, Israel gonna make a war. Now, yeah, they're saying that they negotiated a ceasefire. We're gonna get into that. Well, you know, for the likes of it, man, we kind of like on the brink of World War III, man. This is creating a lot of conflict because there's a lot of other, everybody's got allies and everybody want to help Iran. Everybody want to help Israel. And then we're in the middle of this. Now we're getting ourselves involved, you know what I'm saying, with major nuclear power, you know, countries, Russia, China, like superpowers. Why do we need to be going against their friends? Like, what do we get out of this again, man? How is that little place over there in Israel gonna help us? Because if we take our black asses over there, how will you even be treated?
Shut the fuck up!
You know? Then man, I'm telling you, it's gonna be scary if they come trying to draft niggas. They boy. Shout out to this brother right here, man. He said, "You cooked. Your ass gonna get drafted. You cooked." You know, I aged out. Luckily, I aged out. Baby boomers don't give a fuck because they been aged out. I care about my young niggas. I don't want to see y'all go over there fight for this country that ain't gonna do shit for you or us when we need them, and we be needing help. America be needing help. We got our own catastrophes. We exhausted a lot of our people with a lot of our own shit that's going on. We don't have Israel flying over here for aid, and they owe us big time.
To 25, you are cooked. You go into World War III. If you are 26 to 39, you are still cooked because the age cap's at 39. You go into World War III. If you have ADHD, you are cooked. You are going to World War III. If you have diabetes, congratulations, you ain't going to World War III. If you've ever been put in a mental facility, congratulations, you are not going to World War III. If you are in college, I'm sorry, you are cooked. They actually want you more for the draft because they want to put you in a specialized position. You are going to World War III. If you have a master's degree, you are cooked. If you dropped out of high school, you are safe from World War III. They don't want you. If you are a felon, you are not going to World War III. Now is the best time to be a felon. If you are LGBTQ, I'm sorry, you are cooked. You are still going to World War III. Now, if you're transitioning, you are safe. You are not going to World War III. If you are your only...
That's that nigga that was commenting earlier. He's transitioning. That's why he kind of seen all the aggression and his post and all that. You know what I'm saying? That's because his hormones. He's taking the hormone pills and his titties growing in. He's kind of in a little pain right now. He want to take a little bit of his pain out in my comment section, man. You know what I'm saying? But you're cooked. Let's go.
Mother's son, I am sorry, you are cooked. You are going to World War III. If you are a woman, you are only half cooked because men are required to go first, but at any time Congress can change legislation if they need more people. If you have kids, you are going to World War III. But if you're actively pregnant, you are not going to World War III.
Shout out to you single mothers. Y'all stay pregnant. You know what I'm saying? Just like the Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna be straight. The Mexican ladies gonna be straight because y'all stay pregnant. You're cooked. If you're not.
If you have
all you plan B bitches, y'all cook.
Major depressive disorder or severe anxiety, you got to be able to prove, it got to be documented, or you are cooked. If it's not documented, you going to World War III. Like and comment for part 2.
Cook! Watch that, brother, man. Bitch, you cook. Bitch, you cook. Yeah, man. A lot of the fellas like, yeah, I ain't going. Dark Bushido says over 400,000 people dead in Gaza, 50,000 is a deliberate underestimation. Damn. See, but they control the media. They control the minds. When you control the media, you control the minds, man. You know what I'm saying? You control the minds, man. You know, but we see that these questions have never been asked from the baby boomer generation. Why do we need Israel? This should have been an issue a long time ago. This saved us a lot of time. But again, you're talking to a generation that never questioned anything. They don't even question Christmas. If you sat next to Fleece, you're cooked. Why y'all niggas ain't shit? Leave that man alone, man. He just transitioning. Let that man live, bro. He transitioning ass niggas. But all the motherfuckers don't be asking the questions, man. Why do we need Israel, man? That's why I love the internet, because I get to search for all the questions that I have. I have a lot of questions.
Do a war with Iran. Israel is trying to. I don't trust Israel leader at all. I don't believe anything that guy says. And I
see this, the baby boomer generation, this type of talk is unheard of. I got felonies. I'm cooked. Hey, bro, you're good, man. You ain't got to go to war. Only war you got is your baby mama, nigga. Only war you got is your baby mama and child support, nigga.
I don't think that our soldiers should have to go and defend stuff that they start. It feels like they're trying to push.
We're defending stuff that they start. It'd be one thing if America was like right there kicking it off with these motherfuckers that Israel kick it off with. We watch Israel do their thing, and then it gets started and we got to fix it.
Trump to go do that, and it's like, what do we get? You know, what's the win for us? We're just involved in some other thing while we have suffering here at home. And I don't know why we support them. I don't understand that. I wish they would really give us a better explanation.
You will never get an explanation on what the hell does Israel do for us? What the hell do we need them for? It's never a good enough explanation. I promise you. The explanations are so stupid and vague from every politician.
You know, especially
and Ted Cruz is definitely included.
After the massacres in Gaza, I don't understand. I do not understand that.
And your average person doesn't understand. Every day I get on my phone, on the internet, on my laptop, on my desktop, trying to understand what the hell do we need Israel for? I can never figure it out.
And some people say, well, you don't know enough about it. It may not.
But it should be easy. If I ask you, why do you need your bitch? What does your bitch do for you? You can name the things your bitch do for you. Ladies, if I ask you why you need your man, you know what I'm saying? What does your man do for you? You're going to be able to, well, he's like my greatest ally. No. You're going to name the shit on why you need this man, and you don't need nobody else. You'll be able to name it. Why is it so hard to understand we don't even get protection for fucking with Israel? Are we safer fucking with Israel? Fucking with Israel, does that make us safe? We don't even get safety fucking with them. We don't get safety. We don't get aid. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they're an ally, they're our biggest ally. We go through shit alone. Like I said, the same talks Trump was throwing at Canada, we don't need them. Those talks need to be thrown at Israel, but the only reason why those talks are not thrown at Israel is because Israel has the lobby that pays all these politicians, and nothing will get done in Washington ever because everybody's tied in to AIPAC. And AIPAC, their interest is only in the affairs of how America is what America is going to do for Israel. And motherfuckers take that check, but they don't know what come with that check. What come with that check is, you got to look out for a foreign land that does not look out for you back. Israel has never done anything to aid us. We have never got anything from Israel. Present day. You should be able to name it. We should be able to say, this happened, but Israel came through, and thank God for Israel, we were able to handle it. Hurricane Katrina came through, fucked up everything. Israel came through to the rescue. We didn't even have to ask. They sent ships and soldiers and motherfuckers out here helping repair shit, rebuild shit, keep law and order. Israel was right there by our side. What does Israel really do for us? Great question. Great question in 2025. This question should have been asked in 1980, 1983, 1990. Our ties should have been cut off with them.
We get from Israel? I think it's just a big question. I think it's okay as a regular person, and I might get killed or something by Mossad or something, but what do we get from them as a country? Like, I think that's a big question America has right now. Is there something we just don't see? And if there is, just tell us what it is so we can
Yeah, that's another thing. Tell us what they do so we can shut up. Stop making these answers so vague to where now we're on the quest to try to dig into it. And the more and more we keep digging into it, the more and more we find out how corrupt Israel is.
Operate accordingly,
No, I think they're the best lobbying group in Washington, D.C.
Yes, they are the best lobbying group. Which means they pay for influence in their interest. And their interest is not America. Their interest is Israel. These people want the positions. Put something in there for Israel. I never seen any Israelis the 8 times I was in Afghanistan. They don't even fight their own battles.
And the reason they can do it is you have dual citizens, people who are American and Israeli, who are allowed to give money into American politics, and because they're American, and by virtue of that, you're allowed to participate. But
this is a problem, the dual citizenship shit. Nobody with dual citizenship, we talked about this the other day, nobody with dual citizenship should be able to be involved in American politics. You can keep your dual citizenship, you don't have influence. You cannot participate, no way, no how.
If you're a foreign national, you're not allowed to.
So they're one of the few countries that can donate money to what?
To super PACs, to members of Congress.
Other countries are not allowed to do that.
Well, I mean, they could if you were dual citizens, but there's not so many dual citizens, as it were.
But could somebody be a Russian and American dual citizen and serve in a Congress or?
Sure, and donate to congressmen By the way, I have introduced a bill that would require members of Congress to disclose if they are dual citizens. And I think that's only fair.
Right, because right now you could have allegiance to a.
See, they not buying rims, chains. They buying power. And before we even have that discussion on buying power, we got to be all on one page. None of this shit, we could never be like the Jews because we ain't all on one page. Look at what we talking about right now. Who fighting us on this? Weak ass black men coming in the chat with fuck shit. If I was Jewish and this is a whole Jewish panel, we wouldn't have any trolls. First of all, trolls would be checked. Second of all, the love that the Jews have for being Jewish overrides any animosity that they have for each other. A lot of folks may not realize Israel supported the apartheid regime in South Africa. Yes, I do know that. Yes, yes. Gave them military gear and training. They have always supported anything that oppresses the darker hue. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Even in South Africa, they have. In South Africa, they had. It was I can't remember the year. Don't quote me. Somebody in here might know the exact year. But what happened was when Israel became a Jewish state. They said that they will open it up and give citizenship to all Jewish people. Well, there were Jews that actually went over to Africa, and there was a big practicing Jewish community over there. They practice every day. They're Jewish like a motherfucker, and they tried to apply for citizenship. Black folks tried to get over there as Jews and were denied countless times. And then there were white people over there who became practicing Jews once the Jews came over there and converted them. And they hardly practiced. And they were given the citizenship, these Jews from South Africa, these white Jews from South Africa, and they went over to Israel and they got their citizenship. The black folks took Judaism very seriously. They lived and died by it, raised their kids by it and everything. They were not acknowledged and recognized as being Jewish. But they recognized the white South Africans as Jews and gave them citizenship in Israel. See how that works? And then when you factor in, the Ethiopians, they got Somalians over there. No, it's Ethiopians, there's some motherfuckers from Sudan. It's some African Jews over there. You spit on them, don't let them work. Don't serve them in restaurants. They're really basically homeless over there. They're basically struggling, and they're not acknowledged. Even though they're Jews, they practice the religion faithfully. They are mistreated, and we're not even going to get into what they do to Christians. And I'm going to show you tonight on X.
Other country, not just the USA.
Correct. We swear an allegiance when you're a member of Congress to the Constitution. I always like to point this out. We're not swearing it to the country. We're not swearing it to the president. We're not swearing it to our party. We swear it to the Constitution.
They swear in Congress to the Constitution, but it's not the country. It's to the Constitution, which means they can swear to any constitution. Because they're not swearing to a country. So they can swear to a whole other country's constitution. That's what that dual citizenship shit gets you. They're 1 foot in America, they're 1 foot out.
And other countries have constitutions too. What if you've taken allegiance to two different constitutions? Like the American, I'm not even, my bill wouldn't even keep you from being a member of Congress. It would just say you have to disclose it if you are. And by the way, it wouldn't necessarily just be Israel members of Congress who are also citizens of Israel. It could be other countries as well. I just think it creates a conflict of interest. And, you know, I have to disclose yearly which stocks I own.
Mm-hmm.
I have to disclose all my personal financial information so that the voters can decide if I am unduly influenced by that conflict of interest. And
like different companies and all types of shit, they call that a conflict of interest, but they don't call having dual citizenship in America and Israel a conflict of interest. These liberals change flags on their social media profile more than anybody. You notice they're quiet about the Ukraine now. Yeah, the focus is on Israel. You want me to care more about foreign border, half a world away, and ignore the border crises in my own country. Shout out to the Brotherhood. You know what I'm saying? I like that name. Shout out to the Brotherhood. We need to bring the Brotherhood back. We got too many of these damn niggas coming in here hating on this real information. You know, scared to show their face and stand on it. You know, I did put the link in the chat earlier. Let me see if I could stamp it at the top. Put the link in the chat in case one of you niggas want to chime in. You know what I'm saying? I know niggas be having a whole lot to say. I love Israel. I'm like, all right, nigga. Israel, these nuts. How about that? How about that? Let me see. Where the hell is that at? Let's see. Yes, sir, and the B got into it. What yes, sir say, man? He said some fuck shit. All right, let me put this link back in the chat, man. For you fuck ass niggas. Niggas be, you know. We try to stay on topic, but these gay ass niggas be coming in here hating. Again, this be men, man. That's the shit that killed me, man. Or they profess to be men. I just call them, you know, mother raised male. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You get your ass roasted. Come playing with me. I cook your ass in the crock pot. Keep playing with me. Shout out to the Brotherhood for the 20. Yeah, man, we don't get shit out of fucking with Israel.
so that's the structure of my bill. My bill it's an election disclosure. Okay, you're running for Congress.
Bring it up.
Tell us which countries you are a
Representative Thomas Massey announces the introduction of H.R. 2356, the Dual Loyalty Disclosure Act. Representative Massey's legislation amends the Federal Election Campaign Act to require candidates for federal office to disclose both their possession of dual citizenship and also the foreign country in which their dual citizenship is held. So right now, we don't have to, people don't have to disclose?
Nope, they don't. What? You would have no idea.
That's the crazy part about politics right now. People don't actually have an allegiance to America and they're running America. This shit should be treason. You know what I'm saying? This shit should be punishable by jail.
You seen Spies Like Us, dude?
It's also, by the way, it's a safety net, by the way. If something went really bad, you could just go live in your other country. I think you should be all in for this country.
I agree. This ain't the fucking hokey pokey, dude. I think you got to have both feet in or both feet out. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. And that's the problem with politics right now. We got people who got 1 foot in, 1 foot out, and they're not really Americans, man. That's why, and that's the problem I have with immigrants. It's hard to view them as Americans because they don't truly have an allegiance. That's why I always ask the motherfucker when they get to talk shit, man, who you pledge your allegiance to? India. Enough said. You should lose your green card, your citizenship, and everything. We got to be tough on immigration. Can't just say America first. We got to put that, make that actionary. You know what I'm saying? We got to make that actionary. There's a lot of people that are just sick and tired of Israel. I'm not going to lie to you. This is the first time really in American history that people are just, and it's a big awakening. This is like, if I don't know if you're following the news, but they don't like the new generation because everybody's sick of Israel. They really, and the young generation, they're getting too radical and they're protesting on behalf of Palestine instead of just being sick of Israel. And that gives them a loophole to say, oh, you riding with Hamas. No, don't ride with Hamas. Don't ride with Palestine. Don't ride with nobody. Just ride against being aligned with Israel and let Israel be alone in their struggle. See, they're going against the machine, and I can respect that, but they took a stance with another group of people who, if you gave them citizenship, they would hate you as well. See, we don't aid and assist the Palestinians like how we do Israel. So from that point of view of taking America's stance first, minding our own goddamn business is in our best interest. Picking a side is not what we need to do. Your side need to be America. We should be just sitting back watching them fight. But people are tired of Israel, and you are not going to be able to have this conversation with the boomer community. Unfortunately, it's too deep, it's too logical, it makes too much sense for them.
Israel's response in Gaza to the Hamas attacks has led to protests across the U.S. demanding a ceasefire. With many.
See, you can't have a logical argument if you're on American soil waving the flag of Palestinians. No. We just need to just stay up out of this shit.
Calling for an end to U.S. military aid to Israel.
If you want my money, you better listen to me.
The U.S. provides about $3.8 billion in aid to
almost $4 billion, $3.8 billion a year.
Israel every year. And since World War II, the U.S. has provided more foreign aid to Israel than any other country. But today, there are increasingly vocal calls for more scrutiny of that aid from the left wing of the Democratic Party, including threats to scuttle Biden's request.
We don't even help Africa like that. All you pro-black motherfuckers in the room who pan-Africanists and shit like that, you know what I'm saying, who's loyal to the Democrats and all this old bullshit. Everything we do is going to Israel.
Request for $14.3 billion in additional assistance to Israel.
It's changing the nature of the discussion now. It was once frowned upon to criticize Israel publicly, and now you're seeing more and more that people are doing so, and those calls are getting louder and louder.
This is a simple.
Now, I can't stand Bernie Sanders. This is something I agree with him on. His stance on Israel.
Request for information.
On January 16th, Senator Bernie Sanders introduced a resolution that sought to impose conditions on continued aid to Israel.
It simply requests a report on how U.S. aid is being used. This is a very modest, common sense proposal.
Sanders' resolution would freeze aid to Israel unless the State Department produced a report within 30 days examining whether Israel has committed human rights violations in Gaza.
Oh, they've committed so many atrocities over there. And, you know, was it the International Criminal Courts? They want Benjamin Netanyahu, but they can't get him because he keeps the war going. Long as there's conflict, he's going to stay in office.
What is going on in Israel right now is being done significantly with U.S. military aid. So the 2,000-pound bombs, which have the capability of wiping out entire neighborhoods, those are American bombs.
As expected, the Senate overwhelmingly rejected Senator Sanders' resolution, in a 72-11 vote.
We can and should continue to push Israel towards a targeted prosecution of the war against Hamas in Gaza, but passing this resolution does not do that. In fact, I would say it is counterproductive to it.
Are we complicit? And the answer obviously is yes, we are. And that's why I brought up this resolution, and I and other members will continue to fight for accountability from Israel.
Even though the resolution failed.
Let's see, we got somebody named 2 Cents. What's happening? What's happening, man? Unmute your mic. Okay.
Yeah, it's unmuted. It's unmuted. Sorry about that.
What's good, fam?
Yeah, man, I was gonna say I've been trying to figure it out about why we so in love with Israel like that as well. But I did remember some years ago I seen and I understand why we could be attached to them so much. Bro, they are known for what? That religious thing or whatever. And then do you know what the second one is?
Well, I understand. Okay, it's a holy land and it's sacred.
Yeah.
I get that. You know, but we give them enough muscle as far as giving them military aid and enough money every year, so they should be able to hold that down. And they don't really have to hold anything down because ain't nobody coming over there fucking with them until they start fucking with people.
Right. But I know what I got a guess on what I think number 2 is.
Go ahead.
Number 2 is, bro, they are the best. Everybody think it's China and Russia. They are the best for all this AI stuff that you're seeing. They like the gatekeepers to that. Their technology and spying capabilities is on another level. So obviously they got something. I mean, there's no way, man, it doesn't make any sense logically. Like, why do we protect them? So what do they do for us? Just that another. We are getting something. It ain't no one-sided thing. I'm just saying, because I want you understand where I'm going with that, right?
Hey, if they got all of that, and we know that they got all that, and we're paying for all that, we should control all of that. We shouldn't have to ask. We shouldn't have to do anything. We should just control them.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody put in the chat that man, they are, I don't know how they do it. They're a small country. They're very small. But for whatever reason, they have the technology or something that we need or we want type of deal. So they're using their leverage because a lot of people go to them. All these countries go to them for some information they need. They might be the gatekeepers and we don't even know. And that little bitty tiny country, and they got us pimped out.
Okay.
That's my guess. That's my guess, Jack.
Okay. I just don't like the fact that they able to manipulate media, manipulate the minds, and they can't be asked any questions. They can't be questioned, and they have basically rulership over thought and speech.
Yeah. Debo. Yeah, I think they got something over us or whatever that would destroy us or whatever. It's some type of leverage thing, man. There's no way that little tiny country got that much control over us like that, man. It's insane. And I still can't figure it out, Jap. I heard you say it earlier. I'm like, why? I can't either. I'm trying to figure. They won't tell us.
Look, you're coming up with a great hypothesis on this. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody.
Right.
And that's the only thing that we do. Everybody is still trying to figure this out. We're taking great guess at it, educated guess. And the crazy part about it is they have never been looked into like how they've been looked into now. And that's what's dangerous to them because eventually somebody's going to find out. And a lot of people right now at this point are fed up. And a lot of people at this point are like, we don't see the benefit in this shit. You know what I'm saying? And they were able to sell us a blind benefit. It's like I used to sell insurance, and as an insurance representative, they always taught us that insurance is a blind product. You got to be a hell of a salesman to sell something and sell a promise. You're selling a promise, and you're selling a product that's invisible.
Oh yeah, I know. Hey, you were selling. Hey, here's the words that you're gonna quote. It's peace of mind. I'm selling you peace of mind. Yeah, that type of mess, bro. I know exactly where you're going and what you've been saying, but man, I hope before I leave this earth, I want to know why. Other than this, the Holy Land and this, that, and other. No, man. Most people don't even know how powerful they are, huh?
You see how quick Trump was able to say, like, there's no benefit to Canada. We don't need Canada.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We can build it, this, and this. We got our own pipeline. If you all don't want to stop the fentanyl, fine. You know what I'm saying? We'll just tax you to death, or tariff you to death, or, fuck it. We'll annex y'all ass, make y'all the 51st state, and turn your prime minister into a governor.
Yeah, Debo. Yeah. I had to get on here and say something to you, man. Hey, it's been good seeing you again, man. Ain't no hog show like that, but I'm gonna get with you, man. I'm gonna do the mod thing, man. I saw dude cutting up when I get in here. Shoot, we'll help with that. I'm a mod up. I'll hit you in the Cash App.
100. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. For the collection plate, keep exposing them for who they truly are, the fakes. FBA, new agenda. America first, no dual citizenship representing the United States people solely. Salute to Sonny. Oh, I didn't even have that on the screen when I read that. Shout out to Sonny coming through. We got Moet. He said, who controls BlackRock and Vanguard? You already know. The U's. What's up, Dre? You gotta unmute your...
How sound? Am I coming in clear?
Say that again.
Am I coming in? How sound?
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, listen. I've been watching this Palestinian thing since I was 19 years old. Okay, I put it in the comments section.
I saw your comment in the chat.
Yeah. Hey man, I became Muslim back then when I was young because I was trying to do the white thing, get married before I had my children, you know what I'm saying? And I saw this, it was a Dave Conquer, you might have to look it up. He had interviewed this Palestinian girl. She had won all kind of scholarships to European colleges and all this type of stuff. And they sat down and asked this Palestinian girl, she was 17, all kind of grades, super grades. And they said, what do you want to do when you grow up, when you become, finish school? She told them people, I wanted to be a suicide bomber. And when she said that, I went and dug deep into that stuff. They trying to get, it's oil on the coast. It's an oil gas reserve on the coast of Gaza. That land is beautiful down there. That land, that Gaza Strip, that joint is more beautiful than Jamaica, Florida combined. It's a big ass gas reserve over there. It's a whole.
Probably why Trump said he would take Gaza and turn it into a like a hotel, a tourist area, like it'd be hotels and all types of shit over there.
Man, it's gorgeous over there. They got natural fig trees, everything that's in the Bible. When they describe all them fruits and stuff in the Bible, that stuff is over there. They jealous because them people don't fear nothing. Them people is happy. Them people they get to have 4 wives over there. Everybody's happy over there, John. They don't be having no social problems like we be having over here. They under one rule. So I just think crack is just jealous of anybody that's doing better than them. They hate us because we can take everything they got and still go party on Friday night.
So how you feel about Israel?
Fuck Israel.
Damn. Talk to him.
Let me tell you something. We all learned from the 80s, from the Scarface movie, when Scarface was sitting in the back of that car with that goofy ass nigga was getting ready to blow the car with the babies and kids. And Scarface said, no, I'm not killing no baby and kids. And I don't care if you send 1,000 motherfuckers to my mansion and kill me. I'm not going to see the Lord with women and kids on my hand. So that's some gangster shit. That's the same shit applied to Israel. Y'all Bama's killing women and kids? No. They asked me did I vote. I told them I'm not sponsoring no government or behind any government that is sponsoring the killing of women and kids in tents. You dropping 5,000 pound bombs on women and kids in tents. I've been following this shit since the beginning, bro.
Yeah, man. All right, man. I appreciate you coming in here, chiming in, man. Let me go ahead and keep cooking on the show, man. Blessings to you, bro. Shout out to man. Coming through this motherfucker. Shout out to Dre, man. Yeah, man. A lot of people fed up, man. What the hell do we get from fucking Israel, man? What do we get from them?
It represents a historic level of scrutiny for U.S. aid to Israel.
Just the fact that the Senate is now forced to debate this issue publicly really shows that there's a changing tide. Even if it didn't go anywhere and it was overwhelmingly rejected, the fact that senators are now forced to grapple with this question publicly shows that there is increasing pressure to do more.
An historic moment for Zion, which is celebrated in Washington at the office of the Jewish Agency for Palestine as a small boy runs the flag of the new Jewish state out on the staff.
In 1948, the United States was the first country in the world to recognize Israel.
The United States recognizes the provisional government as the de facto authority of the
Like, why is this important to us? I still don't get this. What was the big plan?
New state of Israel.
But there really wasn't financial assistance attached. There was a little bit of money, loans to help resettling all the people into Israel. And of course, this was still right after the Holocaust.
We got none of this. We got none of this as Foundation of Black Americans. We got none of this. Let's go.
had suffered great hardships in the past. She, for instance, was evidently once merely a number in some Nazi Belsen.
Which was an important part of the context for the creation of Israel.
In the 1950s and 60s, the U.S. provided the new country with economic aid, but by the early 1970s, U.S. aid became mostly military assistance. In 1973, two Soviet client states, Egypt and Syria, launched a coordinated surprise attack on Israeli forces in the Sinai and the Golan Heights. Israel ultimately repelled the attacks and regained lost ground, but only after the U.S. made the decision to supply the Israeli military.
Are you satisfied with the amount of equipment you're getting from the United States? I'm very happy with what we are getting and very thankful for that.
In 1973, Israel was defending itself against two Soviet clients. That created an incentive for the United States and Israel to align more closely. The real pivot came after the Camp David Agreement.
Signed at the White House by the leaders of Egypt, Israel, and the United States. After decades of mistrust and warfare, it looks as if American diplomacy.
The two powers to be choose to put Germans in, what you mean to say, Jerusalem in 1942. Before that, they had plans to move them to Uganda. Africa would be up in smoke, flame. They knew they couldn't handle them animals out there. They couldn't handle the terrain out there. They couldn't handle the terrain.
Has finally made possible a formal peace treaty between the two old adversaries.
That really created a very different relationship with Israel, a very different.
Let's see. Who is this? Mark Bushido, what up?
What's going on?
What's
Is this
happening?
Jap?
Yeah, this Jap. What's happening?
What's up? Oh, listen, let me just say about this situation in Israel, right? Well, I think a lot of people, because I watch a lot of this stuff from different, channels and things, other content creators that are actually investigative journalists, people that's not even in the United States, people that are overseas. And basically, the United States have been planning on doing this for a while, bro. So basically what you got at the end of the day is the same Western white, supremacist imperialism. It's just that basically Israel is a colony, basically a colony of the United States, basically, is what they are, all right? Because UK, yes, they did the Balfour Agreement, they got it started, but at the end of the day, they've been starting, if you notice, all these Arab countries have been starting the war with Yemen, Palestine. It's this one, it's that one. It's Iran. It's Iraq. You notice that they're going after all these Arab countries, the ones that just don't want to play ball. So at the end of the day, this isn't just Israel. This is United States in the West in a general sense. We can say CIA, MI6, the Mossad.
What
all
is
three of
the
them.
benefit? I understand we're getting involved, but what are we getting involved for to get what?
Because a handful of powerful fucking sociopaths want to rule the world, and they want to basically take out and take over the resources in that region. And ultimately, they see that if they can take out Iran, then pretty much then they can go after. So look, they're trying to basically do a three-front war. If you think about it, they're trying to get.
If it's about oil, then just say it's about the oil.
No, they don't want to do that. They want to try to get what, remember Noam Chomsky called that book manufactured consent. They want to get all you. We're the most propagandized people in the world, the United States. We got a mainstream media that stabs us in the back every single day and tells us what the fuck they get paid to say. They ain't no real editorial independence. And you even got to watch some of these YouTubers, because some of them are mainstream folks that want to try to get into the YouTube streets to try to push the stuff, because they know it's not really flying on mainstream media like that no more. That's why they were mad at Joe Rogan and this one and that one about the stuff they're doing. But it ain't their job to help them push their propaganda. Ain't nobody's job to do that. This is what we got going on, man. And then, look, they gave Ukraine $350 billion. The country's worth half that, okay, of our tax money. And they owed it. So when you talk about the boomers, Jap, I'm telling you, I don't think people even know the extent of the boomers.
It's only worth half the money we get in ass every year. That's crazy.
Yeah, and the boomers.
That's why. Where's the money? Is it just a money laundering thing where we're giving them the money on paper and it's coming right back into politicians?
No.
Because
some politicians getting something, but because the military industrial complex, so they're getting bribes and they don't give a shit. Like, all these war hawks, everybody want to say, all this crap, and anybody who speaks against Israel's anti-Semitic, even though they're not even real Semites over there, but that's another discussion. Hell, interracial marriage and gay marriage is illegal over there. DNA testing is basically illegal. So come on, what's up with that? But these are the people that are killing them, Semites. The folks that's killing them are actually Europeans. Those Khazarians and those Ashkenazis they're not European. They're not Semites.
They're European. They're really not Semites, but they still hide behind the word anti-Semitism.
Yep, and they changed their names to make it sound more like, first of all, Benjamin Netanyahu's name is actually Melanovsky. It's a Polish Jewish name, because when you see that ski at the end of the name, if it's got a Y instead of an I, that's a Jewish Polish person. If it's got a Y instead of an SKI might just be a Protestant or whatever, but SKY, that's Jewish. That's Jewish Polish Jew.
Yep. I appreciate that, bro.
No problem, man. No problem. And here's the thing.
Let me get back to this show real quick, bro.
You got it, fam. You got it, fam.
I didn't notice the difference between the skis. I got to look into that. That was real interesting. Powerful from the brother. Let's go.
American security commitment to Israel. And it was also the 1970s where Israel went from being a somewhat partisan, mostly democratic cause to being a bipartisan national issue.
For decades, U.S. economic aid to Israel helped support the Israeli economy. But since the rapid expansion of Israel's economy in the 1990s, U.S. economic aid to Israel began to gradually phase out in the 21st century.
So there was a shift over time, agreed to by both sides, where the American assistance to Israel, which had been balanced after the Camp David Agreement in 1979 between economic and military assistance, became only military assistance.
Part of America's strategy in the Middle East is ensuring that Israel maintains a qualitative military edge over its neighbors. This approach involves giving Israel first access to, or more advanced versions of, U.S. defense technology. It also offsets military sales to its neighbors with increased weapons packages or military aid to Israel.
What this means is that when the neighbors want to buy a weapon system, the United States often has to arrange to also sell that weapon system to Israel.
Annual foreign military financing grants from the U.S. represent about 16% of the Israeli military budget.
So let me share with you why making sure Israel and Ukraine succeed is vital for America's national security. You know, history has taught us that when terrorists don't pay a price for their terror, when dictators don't pay a price for their aggression, they cause more chaos and death and more destruction. In Israel, we must make sure that they have what they need to protect their people today and always.
Last year, President Biden requested $14.3 billion in additional assistance to Israel. A $14 billion funding request would provide an additional $10.6 billion for the Pentagon to better equip Israel. The U.S. military response to the Hamas attack includes ammunition and interceptors to replenish Israel's Iron Dome system, which is the bedrock of the country's defense.
Israel and America are connected now and forever.
Historically, U.S. aid packages to Israel have faced little trouble getting through Congress because
never had no problems passing an Israel bill, man. Like I said, none of this shit benefits your black ass. Shout out 2 cents, man. Let me salute this brother, man. First brother to give us a sponsorship today. He just hit us on the Cash App with the $50 holler. Shout out 2 cents with the $50 holler, man. Showing mod support, man. Much love. That was the brother that came on and spoke. And shout out Vontae with the 10. He said, ever seen Alex Jones' Zeo Shield video? Let me look it up, though, bro. Appreciate you on the team. Yeah, much love to 2 cents. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Red Bulls and Wood Tip Wine Black and Nine. And shout out to the trolls out here transitioning, man. You know what I'm saying? Trying to keep your testosterone levels down. You going through a lot, baby girl. You going through a lot. I know you hurt. Minister Jap is just roasting us. Him homophobic. He homophobic. That is not unity. Niggas be having a whole lot to say till I get to cooking your motherfucking ass, nigga. 'Cause I'll fry you, nigga. Niggas trying to keep their estrogen levels up and shit. Don't do that shit over here. We not soy boys. There is a leg crossing sector of YouTube where you belong. Now again, with all of the aid and everything, it's like a bitch. You do all this shit in the world. This bitch supposed to do what you tell her to do. You paying her bills. You're feeding this bitch. You dress this bitch. She ain't got nothing to worry about. You protect this bitch. And this bitch still thinks she can do what the fuck she want to do when she want to do it. That's Israel. Israel is a bitch we need to break up with. We absolutely need to break up with Israel. They literally have no benefit to us. You're a free thinking straight black man. What the fuck has Israel ever done for you? You know what I'm saying? He say, and not giving the ass up. Yeah, you doing all this shit and still can't get a piece of pussy. Can't get no head in the morning. Israel is just a bitch that just come around and just start problems. Israel is the problem in our lives right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. But Trump discussed the ceasefire after he fixed the problem. The problem was Iran having nuclear power, not nuclear power for energy, but building nuclear bombs. That has been destroyed, and the whole objective was to negotiate a peace agreement between both of them. Before he even got a chance to do that, here come Israel starting shit, running their mouth. Acting like the Keisha bitch. Now the shit get kicked off, we got to clean it up. We fixed the problem, no nukes, everything destroyed, boom. Okay, cool. Bring y'all to the table, y'all want to piece it out? All right, cool. Here come Israel with their bullshit. Want to break the peace agreement. Now they both at it again. And again, who they blame it all on? The peacemaker, Trump. That's what I said. I learned that lesson a long time ago, trying to negotiate peace between two different parties. And the motherfucker started going off on me. Stay the fuck out of that shit. That's how, stay the fuck out of some shit sometimes, man. But yeah, let's talk about this ceasefire, man. Got Jennifer in the building. Yeah.
After a ceasefire agreement, Iran broke the deal. The IDF pledged to hit back after a missile launch against Israel.
President Trump said he's unhappy with both sides. He urged Israel to call off the retaliatory strike. Chris Mitchell reports from Jerusalem.
Israel and Iran agreed to President Trump's ceasefire announcement, but within hours, Iran fired 2 missiles toward northern Israel. Israeli Defense Minister Israel Katz ordered the IDF to strike Tehran. President Trump urged Israel to call off the response and said he's unhappy with both sides.
Now I want you to understand this. I'm showing you left-wing media and right-wing media. This is left-wing media. Left-wing media made it seem as though Iran fired first and Israel is the good guys and they retired. But truth of the matter is Israel kept going. After Trump put his reputation, put our country on the line, put our safety on the line, and got involved and brokered the deal, you motherfuckers supposed to be our allies, should be doing what the fuck you've been told. They kept bombing. And Iran bombed back. That's how it really went down. But when you watch CNNs and the left-wing media, they're going to still always frame it as Israel's constantly under attack. Why does nobody like Israel? Nobody likes Israel. Why? Yes, that's a great question. Why doesn't anyone on this planet, besides our dumbasses, like Israel? Obviously, they know something that we know but won't tell our people.
I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because the one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, that didn't land. I'm not happy about that.
Just before the ceasefire began, a deadly Iranian missile slammed into the southern Israeli town of Beersheba. CBN Middle East correspondent Julie Stahl visited the scene.
I personally would have loved for us to sit back and watch them fight it out. That would have been good for us.
The 7-story building behind me got a direct hit from an Iranian missile just about the time the ceasefire was supposed to take effect. One bystander commented that this is what an Iranian ceasefire looks like, killing Jews to the last minute.
President Trump posted the ceasefire announcement on Monday night. Congratulations to everyone. It has been fully agreed by and between Israel and Iran that there will be a complete and total ceasefire. He followed that with another post that said, Israel and Iran came to me almost simultaneously and said, peace. I knew the time was now. The world and the Middle East are the real winners.
Yeah, right. We got to stay out of this holy war, man.
This just hours after Iran launched a barrage of missiles at a U.S. military base in Qatar. 13 of the 14 missiles were intercepted, and the attack did little damage. Iran notified Qatar of the attack beforehand, giving the U.S. time to prepare. After Trump's announcement,
and that's one thing. If you go back into a lot of the press conferences that Trump had, he has a decent relationship with Iran. Some of those attacks that go on us is just to save face politically with their people. That's why they warned Trump, get your people out of there real quick. Yeah, we know y'all bombed us. We know why. We understand. Okay, cool. But I have to bomb back or we're going to appear to be weak. So get your people out there. We're going to send the bombs over there. It's not going to have no civilian, no casualties and nothing like that. That's the respect level they have for Trump. And this is how this shit works. So that when they telling people like, yeah, we're not weak. We're not just going to bow down. And they can, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But they didn't hit nothing. So it's cool.
Israeli government released a statement and said it achieved the main goals of its military operations against Iran. Israel has removed a dual immediate existential threat, both in the nuclear field and in the field of ballistic missiles. In addition, the IDF achieved complete air control over the skies of Tehran, inflicted severe damage on the military leadership, and destroyed dozens of central Iranian government targets. In the past 2 days, the IDF also hit Evin Prison, the headquarters of the Bajiz, and the Israel destruction clock inside Tehran.
These are not sites that have strategic significance, but they have immense political significance. They are the pillars, if you will, of this horrendous regime. And by bombing them, Israel has weakened that regime. And so ultimately, the greatest guarantee we have for a non-nuclear, non-dangerous, non-threatening Iran is by the...
Yeah, them the niggas you don't want to fuck with right there, man. They're coming through in thobes, man. They not fucking around, bro. They not fucking around, man. The motherfuckers with the thobes on, man, you do not want to fuck with them, man.
Removal of the regime.
Also on Monday, Reza Pahlavi, the son of the late Shah of Iran, presented himself as a figure who can unify the country if the Iranian government collapses. He said the regime is on its last legs.
See, what Israel wants is regime change. You know, a lot of people in Iran don't like the rulership that they're under. So, like, you're not going to have it's another thing, too. The people there are in support of America knocking that shit down because they want regime change. But you got to understand, these niggas is radical. And I just read today, I think they caught like 16 Iranians today. 16 Iranians today got captured in America. A couple of them were planning to assassinate the president, and they're being charged with conspiracy to murder. You know, so they're catching a lot of these sleeper cells that are here, but we wouldn't even have them here if you didn't have Kamala and Joe.
Islamic Republic is collapsing. Credible reports indicate that Ali Khamenei's family and the family of senior regime officials are making preparations to flee Iran.
It remains to be seen if this ceasefire will provide a lifeline to the Ayatollah, or if the 12-day war has so weakened the regime.
Yeah, they're calling this a 12-day war. We really can't call it a war. We didn't really get involved with war. We just pretty much cleaned that shit up. You know what I'm saying? And got the fuck up out of there. We ain't putting no troops on the ground. We ain't got no casualties and nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, the Democrats going to eat this up. They going crazy. He said no war, but you got to understand, you can mean no wars and shit like that until a war is presented. And at the same time, Israel drags us into this shit. We're obligated to Israel, which we don't know why, which that has to get explained and it has to be examined. Why are we obligated to Israel?
That the people of Iran could rise up to overthrow the government. In an ominous statement, the head of Iran's Atomic Energy Organization said it plans to restart their nuclear program.
Yeah, they talking about restarting a nuclear program and all that shit. They can do a nuclear program as long as it's about energy. But building a bomb, you know, what do they call it? I forgot. Damn, it's a word for what they do with the uranium. And it shows that they're trying to make a bomb. I forgot the word. It slips my mind. But no, they can't be trying to make a bomb. They can have nuclear energy all day, you know, power the city and all that shit. But no, trying to make a bomb. Yeah, enrichment. Thank you very much. Can't try to enrich the uranium. No way. They're not letting that happen. They're not letting that happen. You know what I'm saying? But Trump, shout out to Trump. Trump is a gangster. I ain't gonna lie, man. He tell it like it is, man. I'm telling you, man. After this shit that happened, I think Trump is really, really at the point where he's had it up to here with Israel. Trump might just spaz out on Israel and say, we're not fucking with y'all no more. And that's gonna put his life in danger, though. I'm not gonna lie to you, because the you know what happened to JFK, you know, by him going against Israel and you know, the lobbying and things like that, and not having them as an ally, it you know, it gets dangerous, man. It gets dangerous. So that's the risk that he takes by going against Israel. But somebody's got to cut this off, man. Yeah, like somebody got to cut this off, man. And Trump is finally speaking out, and I love it.
I don't think so, but I'm not happy that Israel's going out now. There was one rocket that I guess was fired overboard. It was after the time limit, and it missed its target. And now Israel's going out. These guys got to calm down. Ridiculous. I didn't like plenty of things I saw yesterday. I didn't like the fact that Israel unloaded right after we made the deal. They didn't have to unload. And I didn't like the fact that the retaliation was very strong. But in all fairness, Israel unloaded a lot. And now I hear Israel just went out because they felt it was violated by one rocket that didn't land anywhere. That's not what we want, I'll tell you. And I'm telling you, I'm not happy about that, Israel, either.
This is the first time you heard him say anything he's displeased with Israel about. You know what I'm saying? This is unheard of.
All I do is play both sides. I'm going now, as you know, to NATO. Some of you are going.
This is the dangers of playing both sides. You get yourself in bullshit. You either pick a side or stay out of it.
And I think it's going to be successful. We'll see. I'll let you know.
Are you going to see the agreement? It's a new dawn in the Middle East. Thanks to the agreement you managed to achieve. What are your future plans for the region, for Saudi Arabia, Israel, Gaza, the hostages?
Look, you're asking me about women in the Middle East. It's getting a lot better. Things are happening at a high level. As you know, Saudi Arabia's done a really good job. It's coming out far faster than I thought. So we're very happy about what's happening with women in the Middle East.
No, I'm talking about a new dawn in the Middle East that you managed to achieve last night.
Yeah.
You know, the region is going to a new place with this agreement. Can you tell us what's your future plans for Gaza, for the hostages?
It's a new dawn. I appreciate the question. You're very nice. Who are you?
Thank you. I'm Neria Kraus from Israeli Channel 13 News.
Well, we have to have Israel calm down because they went on a mission this morning. I got to get Israel to calm down now.
See, he brokered the deal. Israel won't calm the fuck down. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up! Did you talk to Prime Minister Netanyahu last night?
I took everybody.
You
urged both sides not to violate the ceasefire, but reports coming from the region suggest that the sides accuse each other for violating the ceasefire. So I think they both violated it. I don't think I'm not sure they did it intentionally. They couldn't.
Say, shout out to Sonny. You say that's King Trump. Salute. Appreciate you, Sonny, with the 20, fam.
Rein people back. I don't like the fact that Israel went out this morning at all, and I'm going to see if I can stop it. So as soon as I get away from you, I'm going to see if I can stop it, okay?
Have you spoken to him this morning? How confident are you that
I think it's been completely demolished. I think the reason we're here is because those pilots, those B-2 pilots, did an unbelievable job. And you know, the fake news, like CNN in particular, they're trying to say, well, I agree that it was destroyed, but maybe not that destroyed. You know what they're doing? They're really hurting great pilots that put their lives in the line. CNN is scum, and so is MSDNC. They're all.
Shout out to Trump for cooking CNN, MSDNC. But they keep trying to say, oh, he didn't destroy him. He didn't destroy him. Shut y'all ass up, man. Y'all still talking that Russia propaganda shit. Shut up, bitch.
And frankly, the networks aren't much better. It's all fake news, but they should not have done that. Those pilots hit their targets. Those targets were obliterated, and the pilots should be given credit. They're not after the pilots, they're after me. They want to try and demean. Iran will never rebuild its nuclear. From there? Absolutely not. That place is under rock. That place is demolished. The B-2 pilots did their job. They did it better than anybody could even imagine. They hit late in the evening. It was dark with no moon, and they hit that target with every one of those things, and that place is gone. But when I see CNN all night long, they're trying to say, well, maybe it wasn't really as demolished as we thought. It was demolished. You take a look at the pin.
It's like they hate Trump so much that they will lie to you. And again, when you talk to the boomer generation, that's all they watch is CNN. When you talk to boomer generation, all they watch is MSNBC. That is where they get their information from. They will never get their information from Fox. They will never, they pretty much discredit podcasts. Oh my God, you listen to a podcast. I'm like, these are motherfucking independent journalists with the passion, and they're not controlled by corporate media. They are direct to consumer, direct to fan. We get no commercials. We get to listen to what the fuck the information is and talk to real people. That's the problem. They have never engaged with real people on real topics. It's always been political. All of their information has been good, white, and polite, and that's how they want it. The moment you curse, the moment you say anything, oh no, what are his credentials? Motherfucker, he's looking it up while your ass at work.
That place is gone, and I will say, I think CNN ought to apologize to the pilots of the B-2s. I think that MSDNC ought to apologize.
Oh, we're not going to be listening to vloggers. You listen to vloggers. Trump is the first president that said, in the press room, I'm not going to just have mainstream media in here. We're going to bring in the top-notch bloggers and podcasters in here as well. See, it's about information. This is the information age. You know, yeah, those people who get fired from Fox or CNN or whatever like that, that start their own podcast, the Bill O'Reillys, the Tucker Carlsons. You know, we're going to allow these type of people to interview us. We're going to speak to them in the press room. So when they talk to the press secretary, they're not just calling on CNN. They're not just calling on ABC, MSNBC. Oh, they're going to call on everybody. So you're going to get all views. Everybody's welcome. This is transparency. But these old niggas discredit what the trend is. People want to watch podcasts. They are tired of, you know, the same old traditional news networks because they have been lying. They want investigative journalism. They want Alex Jones. There is a need for that. Because then when shit happens, we go back to an old Alex Jones video 24 years ago, and he predicted this shit, and that they was calling him stupid. That's what they'll be calling me, stupid. Call me stupid now, then we bring this shit back 10 years later. Man, that motherfucker was right. Man, that motherfucker was right. You see what I'm saying?
I think these guys really, these networks and these cable networks are real losers. You really are. You're real losers. You're gutless losers. I say that to CNN because I watch it. I have no choice. I got to watch that garbage. It's all garbage. It's all fake news.
Garbage.
But I think CNN is a gutless group of people. And the people that run it, nobody even knows it's been sold so many times. But the people that run it ought to be ashamed. MSDNC, a guy named Brian Roberts, he heads it. He's a disgrace. He's a weak, pathetic disgrace.
Israel says that Iran violated the peace agreement and the ceasefire agreement. Do you believe that Iran is still committed to peace?
Yeah, I do. They violated it, but Israel violated it too.
Are you questioning if Israel is committed?
Israel, as soon as we made the deal, they came out and they dropped a load of bombs, the likes of which I've never seen before. The biggest load that we've seen. I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when I say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. So I'm not.
Exactly.
Not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because of one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, that didn't land. I'm not happy about that. You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that?
Woo! Shut the fuck up! Talk that shit! That's what that's what we need in a president. Right there. Right there. You two dumb motherfuckers don't know what the fuck you're doing. Bring it back, Jap.
Go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because of one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, that didn't land. I'm not happy about that. You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that?
Talk to the... Is that English? English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Shut the fuck up! Finally, you can tell Trump is getting sick and tired of Israel's bullshit. I'm hoping this is the final straw with Israel. I don't know what the fuck y'all doing. God, salute to Trump. That was ill.
We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. I'm not happy with them, the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Swing the remix guard.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing. 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 They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Do I gotta bring it back? Do I gotta bring it back? They don't know what the fuck they doing. Let's go.
That have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. I'm not happy with them, the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Swing the remix guard.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing. 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 They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. I'm not happy with them, the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Sway the remix guy. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. 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 They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Point blank period. Y'all niggas get serious, nigga. Yo, we gonna entertain this nigga goddamn time, man. I make this motherfucker work, bitch. Let's cook, nigga. Shout out to Miriam and the man. I just that, man. Freckle face, where your ass been that, man? 4 hours.
That have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. I'm not happy with them, the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Wait, the remix guy. They don't know what.
I just got this text of my nigga Sway, man. Shout out my nigga Sway, the remix god, man. You know what I'm saying? I had to show him some love, man. That brother, he always catch them catchphrases and come through with the beats, man. Much love to bro. You know what I'm saying? Much love to the church. You know how we do this shit, man. You know, I was hoping the haters was gonna come through and show their face. You know, ugly ass niggas don't want to get cooked because I'll fry you, nigga. And your children. Because they look like you. And your bitch look like him. Your bitch is him. Hey, man, much love to y'all, man. We coming back tonight. I got something in store for y'all, man. I gotta see what's going on, church. I gotta cook. Shout out to Internet Passport. Keep cooking, Jap love. I appreciate you, fam. I appreciate you, fam. You know what I'm saying? Coming through at the buzzer. But yeah, I got y'all niggas, man. I see y'all in a few, man. Much love. One. Church, check in. It's your boy, Minister Jap. Listen, I know y'all been looking for me, but at the bottom of this video, in the description section, you'll see where it says follow me. You can follow me on all social media platforms. You know, make sure you click the links in the description so you can get in touch with me and get in tune with everything I post at all times. You never know, the haters might try to take us down. Also, make sure you're following my backup channel, Minister Jap Church Media. Follow the channel now. We are not going nowhere. We're here to stay. Make sure y'all paying attention. Church on the move. Peace.
Minister Jap, I'm talking to you, nigga. Yeah, I got a kid. I got 2 daughters and a son. Yeah, man. Black women are bad mothers.
And that's why you having a baby by the motherfuckers you had a baby with is your fault. That's why you being a single mother is your fucking fault. That's why being a baby daddy ass nigga is your fault.
Live from the church.
Church, check in.
It's Minister Jap.
Black women, they're some of the most worst bitches on with money, but yet they're still taking trips and they look fly doing. They are the flyest broken bitches you're gonna ever deal with.
On Minister Jap TV.
Church, check in, man. Church, check in.